All right, dudes. We should be good. Hopefully we're good. Oh, I didn't link the membership at the top. 1 second. There we go. All right, how you guys doing today? We got a bunch of packs to open. We got 9 saved up, and we're gonna do a bunch more after that. Do we do this card? I don't know. Beak, what's up, man? No League SBCs still either. Yeah, how many packs did you have saved that you opened up? Mumbo no homo, but I love you. I made 40K from League SBCs alone today and wasn't even trying to profit. Just kind of happened. Yeah, it looks crazy. I don't know how to link the card, though. That's the only thing. No Diabala. Sucks to suck, man. Looks like you guys are going to have to use good cards. Did you guys see the Nkunku? Right forward. Very interesting. Dude, a Salah that looks almost identical to the player of the month. That makes me glad I didn't do this. 1, he wouldn't make my team anyways, and then 2. Yeah. But no, now we got an issue. Now we got to figure out what we want. So we have, this is our squad. I'm getting the Donnarumma for sure. We're going to get the Donnarumma. Di Natale, we're going to have play an 8 chem. I'm fine with that. But I'm curious to see if we could... Not yet. No. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait until we get a Team of the Year, James and Thiago Silva. Then we'll put both the Thiago Silva and the James into the team. Down to my rewards now? Yes, sir. Send it over when you're ready, bud. How do you do the last Sudamericana squad for cheap, Liam? There's really no cheap way to do it. You can try to get the cards in silver upgrade packs with 3 commons. You can open gold player packs. I have a lot. Election player packs. Those can help you get them. But if you're doing the SUD, which I don't recommend you do, or if you've done all the SUD teams besides the last one, take the little bit of a coin hit if you want to rerun through them. But I don't even know if it's worth it. None of the packs in there are crazy enough besides the last one that makes it too much worth it. But that's up to you, man. I still complete it time to time. I'll if I have like 4 cards, I'll just buy some. They messed up the rating though. I think they meant to make it a 74. Yo, if you guys enjoyed the stream today, feel free to smack the like button. I want to see if we can go live until we pack a special card. One of the Road to the Finals. That would be my goal. I want to grind non-stop, but I have a feeling we're not going to pack anything, so we might end then after a couple hours. I was trying to grind, bro, but I'm losing so many coins. How are you losing so many coins? Oh, we linked the video as well. So if you guys ever want to know how we do our League SBC grind, it's !! Oh, I messed that up. ! Grind in chat. What is this team? Postman, if you didn't watch our video today, we put out a 37-minute video going step by step on every part of the grind. Kind of treat it like the silver center back method. If you want to start with defenders or a certain position, that way you can get duplicates quicker, feel free to do that. All right, what do we got? Do you open them one by one or do you save them? It's up to you. I typically open them one by one. But it depends, I guess, what I'm doing. All right, what do you guys think we're going to get out of this? We have 2 player picks. What are the best items we could get? Can you pack that League 1 center back from bronze upgrade? Is he a base silver? If he's a base silver, you can get him in silver packs too. Which honestly, with the lib, we could potentially pack him in there because we have a jumbo. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. Is he a rare or a common silver as his base? Is that rare? He's a 74, so he'll be hard to pack no matter what. 86 max. All right, let's get it. Cheers, man, helping so much. No problem, dude. All right. Blake, you want me to take Gundogan, I'm assuming? The 76 raid's looking pretty good. I don't know. Nah, Jordan, what's up, bud? You want Wanmi? You want Olsen? Look at these stats, man. Beautiful. 2-star skill moves. Told ya. How do you win foot champs, bro? This isn't my account. I typically don't play foot champs because I like my sanity. Take the 81, you guys. All right, bet. Hopefully we can get you better rewards in your packs. It's always lagging and messed up. Is that your Wi-Fi or is that is it servers? Rip. Nothing good from these. You can honestly just quick sell those if you wanted. Alright, Jumbo Rares player pack. Come on. Ronaldo incoming. Okay, that's just awful. That is just awful. That is just awful. Alright, I'm gonna let you deal with that. Sorry, bud. No Ronaldo is back. Not even a Thiago Silva. When I saw the Brazilian center back, I thought for sure it'd be him, but nope. 84, man. Alright, let's get back to our League SBC grind, dudes. Again, ! grind in chat. Or you can just look up the newest video on our channel. If you guys want to see exactly how we're doing our grind. But we're going to open some of the packs from that. And then we're going to continue to grind the lib and then grind other League SBCs from it. So sit back, relax. Hopefully we pack something good along the way. I was thinking, though. Obviously, this is going to be gone by team of the season. And they're going to put new teams in here. But imagine if it was a jumbo silver pack during the team of the season, where you have all the bronzes and silvers getting team of the season cards. The EFL ones. That would be crazy. Which leagues you grinding? Every single one. We do lib into every single one. Alright, let's get started. We don't have any repeatable SBCs currently out, right? It's 6 p.m. content. '83 Norwegian looks class. Absolutely class. These are all going to be untradeable, aren't they? Right off the bat, we're straight to the grind. Okay. Let's do... Let's do a gold upgrade. Probably do a couple gold upgrades. Or do we have daily SBC? Try to put them in there, maybe. Built the win. Premium gold players back. Sweet. What do we need from this? So 70 overall rating. Rares we need 7. Gold players minimum of 4. 85 chem. So maybe we could do the new Bundesliga ones we got. We'll lay everyone out. We had another Bundesliga. Does anyone remember which one it was? Was it Piatek or Leinhardt? I think it's Piatek. Let's go that. Then we can do we have any Portuguese rares untradeable? Done both Haller and Sagari today. Totally untradeable fodder. Felt good, man. Dude, it's crazy how much fodder you get. It just slowly forms in your club. It's beautiful. Alright, so we can do that. That guy. Left mid. Remember, these are untradeable, so we can't use them. So don't worry. We're not losing coins on this. We'll go with the championship striker. How much profit have you made from selling silver rares? I still have all my silver rares. I haven't sold many of them on. But we can do that after this if you guys want to see. Oh, we got 2 strikers. Hold on. But we don't have to use the championship. Could we get this done? Players from 1 club, max of 1. Are we good? Oh no, we got 2 of these guys. Alright, scratch that. Like that. Like that. We need 85 chem, so this probably isn't going to be enough. We'll probably need Liga NOS players that are going to take away from some of our duplicates. Unless we go with the goalie. Go with Piatek. Then we do rares throughout for here. Let's do we have any tradable? Or, no. We do, instead of Portuguese, we do Liga NOS untradeable. We were bound to have some cards there. Yeah, we can check to see how much profit we could make on rares if you guys want to see that. So we got center back. Looks like we're gonna need a cam. And probably a striker, right? This is tricky, man. So we can do Portuguese striker from Championship. Does Lincoln count? Or does he share a team? No, Lincoln should be good. If we get the striker here. That gives us 78. Let's see, we can use one common. SBC God. Nah. We just use untradables. There we go. That should hopefully do it. Gold player. Oh, we need the gold players. So let's do... This is always so tricky. Do we go... Well, that'd be the same team. Does anyone have an idea what we can do? We need a rare. Oh, hold on. This guy instead. Then we do... Okay, can we throw someone at that left wing back position? That'd be our best bet. Oh, can we do this guy? You can get rid of that midfielder. Potentially. We did this. Players from one club. Take out that. Then we can use a common. Kai, what's up, buddy? How you doing today, man? What's up, guys? Hello. What's up? Yep. Yep. I put all the dishes in the dishwasher and I cleaned the counters. Alright. I cleaned the bathroom too. Alright, bye. Alright, I'm an idiot. I didn't realize we had 4 from the same league that we needed to do. So let's just screw this. Let's not do this right now. Let's just quick sell the players. It's too early to deal with this, man. All that time for nothing. Or, no, we just put them into the... We'll just do a gold upgrade instead. It's not that hard. It took you 2 minutes. I know, but trying to deal with duplicates is always a struggle for me, especially on stream. Yeah, dude, we're 40 subs away from 8K. We could hit that this next week. There's a good likelihood that we'll be hitting it. Alright, I can't remember the other ones that went in. No, it was those guys. Throw them in. And the rest we can do just gold commons. Keep doing Spanish ones for now. And La Liga, if we have any. Just because we don't need them currently. I'm still surprised that they didn't come out with the League SBCs. I thought for sure those were coming on Thursday, if not today. But they chose to do neither. Alright, there we go. We'll quick sell whatever ones we don't have. Haven't turned on FIFA for like a month now. Dude, the PS5 is on the way, supposedly. Carlos said he sent it. So we might have a PS5 within the next week. Which makes this grind even more fun then. If you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to smack the like button, dudes. Let's see if we can get to 10 likes. We got 32 people in here chilling. Welcome. My name is Reed. You can call me that or MumboElite, up to you. Or Mumbo, whatever. We do daily streams, videos. We do trading tips, RTG style content for live streams. And we open a lot of packs. So if you like seeing people open a lot of packs, grind the menus, do League SBCs, that sort of thing, you have come to the right place. We have come up with a method that I believe is better than Neps. Oh, Marcelo. I got my hopes up. I keep forgetting he's an 80. Alright, what can Marcelo go in? Can we just put Brazilians in? Let's do the daily SBC now. Now that I'm actually paying attention to it. Could have had it like a year ago. Dude, I literally had it in my cart. Yeah, I will never forget that. I had a PlayStation 5 in my cart, and I'm like, wait, never mind. Maybe we shouldn't. Brazilian. Untradeable. But we don't talk about that, dudes. You know, that was a dark time in the history of my sanity. We moved on. We don't bring that up anymore. You don't make fun of me for things I can't control. All we know now is I will have a PlayStation if it doesn't break in the mail on the way to my house. Alright, this better give us the chem. We're going to need rares, though. Is that enough? No. Oh, yeah, it is. Players from one club? No. Who do we have from the same club? These two. We don't need him. Center back in the center back spot. Striker and striker. Then anywhere should work. The noti is a bit delayed. YouTube has messed up the notification system for a little bit now. I don't know what they did to it, but it's been messed up. I'm hoping they fix it. These past couple days, it's been really weird. All right, sweet. Got that done. Get rid of our duplicate Marcelo. Get ourselves a Another pack. And that's like the thing with the grind for the Libertadores, is you're going to have so many cards duplicate, and you can do whatever you want with them. If you want to quick sell it right away, don't waste time and want to go straight into your next pack, you can do that. Or you can spend time and try to do daily SBCs, marquee matchups. All I know is you're bound to hit something over time. So I would use every little bit that you can. Gold upgrades are going to be your best friend. Oblak out of the Prem 15K. Attaboy. Let's see, Brooks. Okay. Can do a League One team. Hopefully we're ready to do League One. Let's see, how far are we? I don't know if I finished it or I have one team left. We finished and got 2 teams done. Of course, the 2 that I would use. Of course, yeah. I hate it here, man. Alright, what do we got? Ellis, Bordeaux. One of those. Ooh. That one might work well. Oh, Bordeaux. No. So we're going to go with this. What is the chem we need in this one? Does anyone remember? Omar, what's up, buddy? How do you get 71 to 74 lib silvers on bid for 250? You can bid up to 300 as well. But if you're talking about making sure you have the rating for, like, let's say the 74 team, if you put in some golds, you should be just fine as well. So you don't necessarily need things like 72s, 73s, 74s, because it goes from 74 rated for the first one to 70 for the next one. So you can just chill with majority 70s, and you should be just fine, but it's up to you. All right, what can we do here? Center back, we need 95 chem. So we need some midfielders, it looks like. Or left back? Yeah, or left back. What are golds available still? We got all those. Prem is good if you have the players, and you'll get a lot of players. You'll get a lot of players untradeable to do the Prem from the lib. It's fantastic. Alright, so there's one. I hope the PlayStation 5 menus are way faster than this. I assume they are. This can get annoying, how slow it is. Okay, we have one CDM. We can do another. That should be it. Do we have the rare requirement? Yeah, we do. Who's not? Oh, we had the right back end. Oops. That would explain it. All right, this one's about 1,000. How about right mids? We'll take that. All right, sweet. How much you bet on gold libs for? Typically for the 75s, I can get them for 600. Most of the time, I just bid 650 on everything. If I'm in desperate need of, like, let's say a 78 rated card, I might bid up to 700. But I typically don't go higher than that. All right, Ellis will do a gold upgrade. If you go to the web app or companion app, you can search lib players by bronze, silver, and gold. So it makes it really easy for them to come up. If anything, the console is a false image of what the market actually looks like. If you put in like filters for bidding on console, it doesn't show you, or it skips a lot of silvers that are actually on the market, which makes me think they're hidden to a certain extent. Because I very rarely ever get outbid on a silver card. So it's essentially just free fodder. Then you can sell most of it for 400 plus right away. So if you guys pick up cards for 250 and you want some quick coins, mass bid 250, especially on ones that you know go for more than 400. Quickly flip them for then 400 and you should be good to go. All right, let's see what we can do. We had... Ellis, and we can go after that. Essentially anything. We'll do all the off leagues that we can. These two. Could you show how to avoid getting temporarily market blocks when you're bidding on libs on the web app? What do you mean market blocks? Like you're bidding too fast and it's telling you your bid band? If so, slow down your bidding. Ways you can do that is you just open in groups. So do like a group of 10 to 15, then like open a bronze pack or go do a team or something and then come back to it. On Xbox, sometimes the silvers are buy now at 300. Well, you can check price before you sell. You know that, right? You can compare price. If you look up certain positions too, like if you do center backs, almost every center back might be going for 400 at some point. So you just mass bid on the center backs. Or you look at left backs or left wings, right wings. You find a position that happens for. Alright, what else do we got? 2-player pack, come on. Oh! Let's go! Kind of trash, but we'll still take that. This is why we don't just quick sell duplicates, boys. Inform from a gold upgrade. Come on, baby. That'll be useful for player SBC. I'm bidding one page every 5 minutes. I'm getting the thing that says the feature has been used too much. I would refresh, or if you're on companion app, try web app. If you're on web app, try companion app. If it's happening for both of them, try console. Like switch back and forth and see if that helps you. Like I'll show you right now on console for me. Actually, can we do a lib right now? I have 44 cards, but I know some of these. Are going to be pretty simple to store my club. Let's look what we have for teams. We might have to do another round of mass bidding. Oh, nope, we got one. CDM, right wing, Cam, striker. Okay, now we need probably a left mid. What team is this? University. So then we just buy one card. See how a lot of these have a price tag to them? This is why picking up cards on bid is a lot better than buy now. Or how quickly buy now prices can change throughout the course of an hour, a day. Like if I would look specifically for maybe a left mid, I might be spending a boatload of coins. Meanwhile there, I just got a center back for 300. We could probably flip that for 500 plus coins. That's not going to be enough chem, is it? Dang it. Okay, what else can we get? A center mid or left back? Last message. What can I do with a duplicate of Cardi? I've done marquee matchups, the daily SBC. Also pat on Xbox and have no issue with making profit. You can do whatever you want with it, really. If you need to just put it into a gold upgrade because there's nothing else available, feel free to do that. Okay, is there even like a right mid or a left back? I'm not seeing any of these. Yeah, I just kind of like always look for something to do, but at the end of the day, if you're out of options, I would say try to put that back into League 1 if you can, like the top team. But if not, no sweat. Just put it into like a gold upgrade or something. Because if you're at that level of the grind, you're sitting pretty already. Alright, Electrum pack from that. Technically only need to buy one, but we bought 2 players there. Could have gotten away with just one. Right, what's up, buddy? How you been, man? Did I miss a message? You could open a bronze pack or 2 to split it up, yeah. Or just don't bid fast enough to where you get banned. It's essentially the way the web app works. The web app is a little more fidgety than the companion app and the console because most people are bots on the web app that they're looking for. So if you're going super fast or super consistent, they're going to think you're a bot. So the best advice I can give you is try to not act like a bot. So split up bid time, move it around a little bit. Cameron, what's up, man? No problem. And if you guys want to see how I'm doing my grind, I have it as the newest video on my channel. It's !grind in chat. I will link it right now. Dude, I feel like lib buy nows are just slowly rising, and the bid isn't. Might just take profit right now on these. Coventry City, West Brom tomorrow. You're so hyped. Alright, we're going to list these just to see what they sell at. This is what I'm talking about too, guys. Why it's so much better to bid, especially throughout the day, and then sell in the evening. Way more chances at profit. Alright, let's continue. What were we doing? We need... What do we need? We need the final team, or the first team, I guess. This will give us a silver pack, which will be huge for us. The Jumbo Silver Pack, my favorite pack in this, besides the Jumbo Gold Pack. Now for this first team, this is really easy. You just need to make sure you're using the right positions. So I typically go low to high, and we start from the back end of the league SBC. So I go lib, I go from the Velez team first, look for a position or something. I typically, if I see a wing or an outside back, I will typically select those first. It's typically the thing I look for because they're the hardest to find. Then off of that, I will typically try to find exact positions that we have in the formation. There's a right back. Goalkeeper. Sweet. Super low rated. Favorite team to use. This is my favorite team by far. We use the left mid. See, we can get a center back. Then we can do center mid. Perfect. I've done League SBC so much, I'm getting worn out. Don't get worn out, buddy. This is what the grind is, man. If you need to change it up a little bit or do it a little differently to refreshen yourself and get you feeling it again, feel free to do that, but this grind is working so well, I could see myself doing this for the rest of the year. No problems. Alright, what do we need? I think anything works here now. Need another center back. Oh, no, we have two. What are we missing? Left back? Right back. Striker. Boom. Them in. Oh. There we go. Jumbo Silver Pack, and then we get the final pack as well. So, what I was talking about for the bidding on 70 rateds versus golds, or kind of how you can do that, let me kind of walk you through the ratings you can kind of get away with. So, if you're going position by position, which you kind of have to when you're on... I guess you don't have to when you're on here. It's just beneficial to, for chem reasons. I'll typically start with goalkeeper. We'll go to lib, high to low. Again, this is a million times faster on the web app, but I like opening packs on console. So I think we're low on golds right now. The golds I know I for sure have are wingers, so we can use them as our outside mids. That's no problem. But we'll probably need... I think we have two center mids too. We have a cam. Nope, we don't have a cam either. So we got a striker. Striker. We should have 4 golds in the midfield. And if that's not enough, we'll just buy one more. We'll do another round of bidding. We got 1, 2, 3. We do not have a goalkeeper right now either, so yeah, that might be needed. $73. Yeah, let's do another round of bidding. So at this point, what I'd recommend you guys do if you're ever low on golds or you're trying to find a way to pick up some fodder for libs, again, I recommend you do this on the companion app or web app because you can look specifically silver, bronze, gold. But if you don't have that luxury and you're on console, you just go to lib, minimum price 600 coins, max price 650. That way you can get rid of a lot of the lower end cards. You should, for the most part, be left with golds. So you can get a goalkeeper there. You can get another winger. You can get a cam. We'll need a left back the next run through. Doesn't hurt to pick up a CDM. So, like, you could just mass bid on all these cards if you wanted to. I typically put 650 bids because people will outbid you. There's probably a lot of competition right now, too. So I typically do up to 700, but not more than 700. Yeah, the higher into the gold cards you go, the better off you are. So I think if you use 378s, you only need 175 for the most part. I think you can get the solutions. But I'll typically just mass bid on these, kind of restock this way. You don't necessarily need to. You can kind of go team by team if you want. But I like going through this League SBC a couple times in a row. So we just finished it up. I'll do another round. Then we'll store cards in our club. And then open the packs. And for us, we have to pull out the cards here. If you're on the companion app or web app, you technically can send to the club without pulling them out. So you can open a pack right afterward. You don't have to wait. The Osmian objective is so easy. I just used. He's so sick. What chem cell do you have on him? Is it worth it to pay for 7 League 1 players so I can get the mega pack? If you have the coins, yes. I'm at the point where I have 3.4 million. If I need to buy a couple cards to make more packs, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to think about it twice. You can see the Lib League on FIFA. Yep, it's in leagues, bud. It's not a quality this year. If you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to smack the like button, dudes. Let's see if we can get to 10 likes. We are 4 away. Yeah, it's right here. Libertadores. All right, what would be best to go with? Goalkeeper does it. Boom. So how many golds did we use? We used 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 golds on this one, and then the rest were high 60s or low 70s. That got us a gold players pack. Then again, if you wanted to with duplicates, you can sell them on for profit to make some coins back. If you're worried about losing coins, up to you. You're super easy, but you're just lazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the card. I can't be bothered. We'll see though. I may change my mind. You never know. Did we not put in a right mid? Oops. There we go. Alright, Jumbo Gold Pack. Easy. I'm just using a finisher on him. His dribbling is just weird because he's tall. You're asking like you're going to do the card. Hey, you never know, man. He's actually selling at 600. Jeez. All right, you know what? Screw you guys. I love you. You're going to watch the master bid right now. Because these are too good to flip right now. And plus we got to restock too. So this is how I'd recommend restocking. Now everyone's bidding, of course. Who's doing it? Who's taking all the 250 bids? It's Cameron. Get him. If there was a 99 Neymar for 3 games, Mumbo would still debate it. I would be right on the edge at that point. I'd be like, you know what? I might do it. Have him start on the bench. Dude, remember when I packed Team of the Year Ronaldo last year and I had him start the bench for like half the game? It was like 3 months after the Team of the Year came out until we finally used him. Yeah, this is how I recommend you guys restock. Just kind of mass bid on cards, store them in your club if you want to sell some duplicates. That's typically how I start off a restock. As you can see, we'll have a lot of duplicates that we can indeed sell on for profit. You can list all at the same price if you want to. Check prices later. Up to you. Let's kind of go like that. Then do another pack. Then do it again. Then do another pack. Did you see the dude? There was a guy who invested in the... What was the card type needed in the Benzema? Whatever the card type was needed in the Benzema, some dude invested in those cards for like 25k a piece. He already had millions of coins. 25k a piece. He now has... He sold them on for like 95k. And he has over 100 million coins. Signature signings, yeah. Dude has over 100 million coins. What do you do at that point? Like, seriously, what do you do at that point? What is left in FIFA at that point? After you have that much money. So, here's another thing. If you guys are going through the lid, this team might be a struggle for you if your club's kind of barren. So what I would recommend, this is like a little tips and trick. If you are fine buying a couple players for something like this, and you notice that you have a majority of the positions you need, that one we'd probably have to buy like 5, so we're going to say no. But if you could buy like 3 players to finish a team, long run, it's not going to make that much of a difference. Go ahead and just buy the players. But I would look specifically at certain teams that have a lot of silvers and see if you can just mass bid on the league in general. This is one where we have a lot of good positions. But we probably just want to get more players from racing. Can you use golds in this one? Player quality, max is silver. Yeah. So if you don't have a lot of players from one club, you can just go club by club and just mass bid too. Especially earlier in the day. Prices are going to be cheaper, and then you have them in your club ready to go. You then don't have to worry about it right now. But you see what buy now prices are going for. You save you a lot of coins not going to the market and just spending on these dudes. Strongest is a pretty good team to do. This one's a pretty good team to do. Dude, all the strikers, man. Come on. This is another good team to do. Got a center forward. We have center mid spots. Dang it. Left backs. Yeah, we're going to have to mass bid. Did he get banned? No, he didn't. That would suck if he got banned. All right, let's take a look to see what we could do for mass bidding. You can go, again, team by team if you want to. I'll get rid of these lowest buy nows. What I'd recommend, kind of get price points for teams too. If you are wondering what's pretty simple to pick up, what's not. Again, Club Strongest is one of my favorite to use. Use this as kind of an idea of what cards are going for. So we put in 300 coins. You see everything's 300. 400, you see that everything goes for 400. You see a lot of bronzes starting to pop up, which is fine. There's plenty of silvers you can still do this with too. But we know everything goes for at least 400. So if we did 250 bids, be careful on what you're bidding on. You can mass bid on everything and just sell duplicates. That's perfectly fine. But if you're low on coins or you're wanting to make sure you don't pick up the same position, don't bid on all the strikers. Since you only need one striker, maybe go by goalkeeper, then do defense together, do midfielders together, and then go from there. But I typically will like start putting down bids on just a bunch of players from the same team. Even if it's like 5 to 10 minutes out, just bid on all these. You will win a majority of them. If for some weird reason you don't win a majority of them, probably someone is doing the same exact thing as you, trying to use a single team to get the League SBC done. Then you just move on to the next team. So if you do this a couple times through, you should have a majority of the players you need. Cheapest possible price for silvers. You then won't have to waste coins each run through buying them on the market, which could be like 500 to 1,000 for some of them. A lot of them are in between like 700 coins, but you can see how quickly that adds up. You're going to hit 8K pretty soon. I think we could hit 8K in the next week. It's very likely. I still can't believe it wasn't Dybala. Okay, I'm going to sound like an idiot here. The promo that's out right now. Do we have repeat cards that just got upgraded, added to the promo? Like they're back in packs? Like the Marquinhos. Did the Marquinhos just get updated and now he's in packs again? Because I know there's some new cards, but there's some existing, right? Except Friends, Life, Family. No? It's a new card type? Wait. So there's two special Marquinhos cards now? Wait, hold on. It's a new card? So then what's the difference between the cards, or how does that work? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. But why though? Why? Why not do Kimpembe or a different card? Why do the same player, especially for UCL? Why do the same player twice for two different things? That's I think what confused me. Okay, that makes sense now. Dude, EA is so stupid, man. Why? Do you guys think we're gonna get a special Thiago Silva card anytime soon? Because they didn't put him in. They put was it Christensen? Is the other center back? His card looks pretty good. Where the next batch of League SBCs out? We thought they were coming out yesterday, but EA didn't drop them, so we're not sure at the moment, man. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw my golds up. We still have that duplicate to deal with, don't we? I'm going to throw my 70s up as well. Just so we have them through the next runs. And then this stuff we're going to sell. We can lazy list too. If we need to relist, we can. But if you have a lot of duplicates of same players, it saves you a lot of time just checking their one price and then listing them at the same price. We got this goalkeeper 3 times. What's he going for? Do 700. And the cool thing if you guys are going to do this method on console, I know I've been preaching saying doing it on companion app. If you're someone who wants to open packs and you pull these cards out, it kind of gives you the motivation to sell them. So that's like the benefit, I would say. Let's just list everything for 500. That's a good even. Some won't sell for that. Some will be 400. But then others will be like 600, 700. So for the sake of time, let's do that. What we won't sell, and you'll notice this, we'll keep all the cards from the strongest because we're going to try to do 2 runs through of them. We'll do it 1 time to get this SBC done, then we'll do it the 2nd time. If you guys could have 1 card, your favorite player who's currently in FIFA, get a special card, what would the special card be and who would it be? For me, it would probably be a flashback Thiago Silva. I don't think I'd want him to have a performance-based one because I think they'd screw him with his pace. You give him like a flashback, you can give him like 80 pace, and you'd be good. I know Beak wants Dybala. $99 prime icon moments. Yeah, you definitely got that at some point, huh? Rooney. A sick Griezmann for team of the season. What do you think they're going to change this year for foot miss time? Is it going to be all freeze, or do we still technically get foot miss and then freeze in packs? Because didn't they do something where they can't call it Christmas now because, heaven forbid, we celebrate holidays? Imagine special cards for every holiday. For every religion. You could get some sick cards. Think of all the Islam special cards you could give. We got Ozil. You could do a crazy Ozil card. You could do a Salah card. You got a lot to work with. I wish they would implement them more instead of taking them away. Like if the thing is, oh, we can't just show Christianity advantage because it's Christmas. Okay, whatever. Add more holidays. Guess no more Lunar New Year or St. Patty's Day? Yeah, you can't do it. They got to remove everything. Goalkeepers just sold for 700, boys. Did you see that? And I'm an idiot. I just sold the players I said I wasn't going to sell. But look at that. Look how many we won. So this is what I'm talking about. This not only is a good tip for you to save coins during League SBCs, if you want to profit, and I mean profit, make a bunch of coins, mass bid on a single team from Lib, and have that be the trading method. Get hundreds of them. Hundreds. And just hold them and see if they go up in price throughout the day. Because I guarantee you there's going to be some point where a couple people are focused on that one team. And my goodness, you are going to make absolute bank. Because you'll notice the prices. They'll be relatively low. And then a dude will do like 2 runs through where he needs to buy a couple cards. Let's say he has to buy the right wing, right? So this guy might have been a 400 by now. Now he's up to 600 coins by now. But then if he does it again, it might go up to 700. And you picked up a bunch on bid for 250. You just keep running through. Especially in Cuckoo because he doesn't have enough special cards already. I think we should give him every sort of special card this year. I think we need a right wing back version of his card though. That's what we're missing. Patty's Day? Dude, are you guys ready for the guaranteed Aiden McGeady Sunderland card that we get every single year for St. Patrick's Day? If they choose to have this be the one year they don't give him one, I'm going to be pissed. It's his probably, what, final year? I think it's his final year in contract, but I think he's retiring after the season, potentially. Or he's leaving after the season. I can't remember which one it is. But come on. Imagine Sunderland gets promoted. They win playoffs or they get outright promotion. Newcastle gets relegated. Dead last. Prem. They meet in the championship. Classic. All your mega packs have been trash. Mega packs are really trash. When will headliners come out? Isn't that like a spring thing? Or is that before springtime? I don't know. All I know, dudes, is if you have any amount of coins, let me know how you play FIFA. But this sounds like heaven to me. Look at my team currently. This team realistically could last me most of the year. I might need to make some changes here or there, or add a special card here or there. But it wouldn't take too many coins, especially SBC wise, if there's some good SBCs, decently valued, to have a really good team throughout the year. Now, after Team of the Year, I want to try to pack a Team of the Year at some point. Make upgrades to our team, yada yada. But we'll still have millions of coins after Team of the Year. And we can just have fun with packs. Like, you can literally just open unlimited packs at that point. Like, what else is there to do other than fun time with packs? And one of my favorite promos, if you guys remember, at the end of FIFA, how they put, like, all the special cards in packs. Just every random special card in packs. In groups. Imagine doing that with League SBCs the way they're formatted this year. You're just going to be packing everything. Then they'll have, like, a 90-plus team of the season guarantee that you can work on. A 99 rated flashback McGeady would be insane. Hey, give EA ideas. They love ideas. Get player of the month Benzema out? You shut up. He's going to be in there till the day he dies. I wasn't even going to do him. Now I love him. No, I didn't do the flashback. Is he gone now? Is he officially gone? I want people to stop asking me to do him, so I'm hoping he's gone. So I can be like, dude, I would have done him, but I ran out of time, man. Then someone tells me he has actually one more day left and I didn't run out of time. Then I make up every excuse in the world why I'm not doing them. You know, I would do them. We're just not in a good position with coins right now, man. I don't think we can find the means to get this card, you know? Otherwise, I would have. But no, so dudes, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. We're going to get this whole team done. We maybe only have to buy one card. No, we don't even have to buy a single card. We just did that whole team. 250 coins apiece. And what does Flippin say is the price for this SBC? What's 250 times 11? That's the price we did it for. Paqueta is better than Draxler. Should I get him? I really want to do him. What I was thinking about doing, so many coins would still use in flashback Benzema. I'm probably going to take out Draxler in the team soon. What we could do is we could make a wing option to this team. We could put Di Natale up top, Verratti underneath him for Chem. Or Di Natale could be a midfielder next to Verratti. We buy the Caesa card on the wing. Is he still extinct? That card looks phenomenal. Get Sanchez. See, I have the coins, but I always never use them. It's a sick card. He's trash. Did you see that AC Milan's trying to pick him up? Ooh. You know what? All the people complaining that we have Benzema on the team. There we go. Does that make you happy? We got Morata now. Cheers. Is it okay to put my reaction to packing Mbappe in the Discord? Is it a video or something? Or what is your reaction? I'll link the Discord if you guys want to join it. Bro, that's a downgrade. I don't know what you're talking about. He's better than Dybala. He's the best player on Juve. Oh, my bad. Piemonte Calcio. I don't know who Juve is. Piemonte Calcio. That's even. Here. Like it's supposed to be. Thiago Silva up top. Second half Thiago Silva is striker. Unbelievably fantastic card. It's a little 19-second clip. What is it? What does it clip to? Does it clip to like your YouTube channel, Twitch, or what does it go to? Because if you're afraid it's going to be considered self-promotion, I would say just put it in the self-promotion section of the Discord. Up to you. I don't care. I'm gonna watch it. So just let me know what channel you put it in. Morata is an offsides merchant. All right, I'm gonna do another round of bidding on these dudes, and then I'm gonna store the duplicates on my transfer list. That way, we just have a stockpile of these dudes ready to go. All right, now that's getting hard to bid. Let's do that with a different team. Let's do Union. So we're currently down 20K, but if we sold all our duplicates, we'd be up in coins so far today. We've opened like 15 packs, I think. Had a lot of duplicates. Did a League One team. Still haven't done any big League SBC though. I don't trust any promo packs from EA. Everything's going to be crap. Alright, let's finish the lib and then go do other teams. What price did you get in, FJ, for those? Oh, we still have the Serie A card to deal with. I keep forgetting. Let's do this. Let's see if we can make a Serie A team right now. Watch it be one team left. If it is, we'll just quick sell it and open some packs. Or we put in a gold upgrade. That works too. Two teams left. Of course, it's the bottom two. Fiorentina. There we go. Alright, let's get this done. We can just buy the rest of the players. Oh well. I think there should be enough golds to do this. I don't think that's going to be a problem. So we need attackers and defenders. Oh, are Serie A cards pricey still? Because of... Is there like an objective out or something? Bonaventura. Got him already. Alright, we need another rare player for sure. Yeah, defenders are expensive. Right wing back. All right. Any left mids or right mids before we check for left wings, right wings? Callejon. No left mids. Well, left wings. Do you have a left wing? That's probably going to be expensive, though. Oh, 2K. Can someone on Xbox please stop outbidding me on libs? Sorry, dude. I have like a secondary account in the background. I'm just bidding on Xbox. You guys don't even know I have one. Alright, so we can do any card now, I think. Yeah. Just not a duplicate. Okay, I don't know how much we spent there, but if we open the Jumbo Gold Pack, we should be able, with consumables, get our coins back. Which is nice. Ace pack Salah from doing the SBC. Doing the lib, it's so easy to grind. Nice, man. Yeah, it's so fun, too. Like, you can do it at your own pace. Obviously, the slower you take it, if you take it as slow as me, you're going to be getting infinitely more packs because you can find something to always put it in. You're going to make infinitely more coins because the amount of cards that we're selling duplicates for profit that we get tradable, the amount of duplicates we get from bidding that we're selling, the packs that we open if we ever get anything good, the coins that we're saving if we ever get anything untradeable good, so we don't have to spend it when we do an SBC. Like, we're trying to save as many coins as possible, make as many coins as possible, and just like enjoy the whole grind process. All right, for the sake of it, let's open a Jumbo Gold Pack and see what we get. Only thing that sucks is we can't see the, I think, position prices on here. We got to get sleeping early because the Cub game. All right, man. Oh, nice. That's generous. A 79 rating. more Syria cards. Right winged, right mid, huge. Right forward to right wing. I think we can get 200 out of that one. Can we see kits? We can see kits, but for some reason we can't see the other stuff. Why is that? Oh, for fun, if you guys ever want to do this, especially for the silver packs, we did a thing last year where we opened silver packs and would sell consumables. We would sell kits. We would sell badges, and some things just went for crazy prices. If you guys are ever bored and it's late at night, feel free to, whether in your club or just like in a pack or two. Look, that kit sold right away. Let's go to club items. Kit. You go quality silver. Can we not look at qualities? What? Can you not look at these on... I'm so confused. Are we not able to see any of that on here? Do we have to go to web app to see those? What is EA doing? How about if we did all? A lot of these things too. Some random things will go for coins. Black nets. Ooh. Look at that. Over 1,000 coins for black net. We'll do 1.5. We'll do 1.4. So like things that you quick sell that you think don't have value might actually have value. Red, this has to go for something. Everyone's delusional with their red everything. Red and black for some reason. People love so much. Clip of me getting Mbappe is in the self promo. Let's take a look. Oh, he sent it. All right, let me look at the Discord. Elite Army self promo. Do you have copyright music playing in it? Oh gosh, I don't want to open it yet. Here, I can mute my audio on my desktop. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. That's funny. GG, man. Well deserved. If you guys want to see it, it's in the promo section. Alright, we got 18 more cards. So we'll be able to finish up the lib again. Let's finish opening these packs first. How many packs you got? I think 14 here, did it say? And then we're going to keep making more. My goal is to stream tonight until we packed one of the special cards, but I don't think that's going to happen at the rate we're opening packs with duplicates. All right, Delort and Bourne. Put them in a gold upgrade. Yeah, we'll check kits on we'll check kits later on the web app. Now that I know you can't see them on console, or it's hard to, that might actually make prices really high on a lot of the kits. So keep that in mind. Gold common, untradeable. Do non-league SBC teams. That should be the chem. You can also cleaner club a little bit too. We can look at league SBCs that we can get done right now, because I think we can run through the MLS and the La Liga, the top teams at least, if needed. With what should I start to do the grind? Yuri, I'm going to link you the video. We uploaded it today. It's the newest video on the channel. ! grind in chat should link it. You should be able to see it since I put it in there. Start from there. It's going to show you kind of how I mass bid, sell duplicates if you don't really have things in your club. You can go position by position if you want to start getting duplicates. Essentially what you kind of have to do is lay a foundation for a single league in your club. So that's what we kind of do. And then from there, you start noticing as you do more SBCs over and over of the lib, you're going to start getting a lot of duplicates from other leagues untradeable. So I start getting a lot of Prem duplicates over time. Then from there, I just essentially do the Prem top 2 teams for free without having to spend a single penny on players. And then from there, we might have to buy a couple cards down the line, but you get a good enough mix from the Prem and from the, or not the Prem, you get a good mix of bronzes and silvers and golds from the lib SBC. So you'll get quite a few Prem silvers. You'll get quite a few Prem bronzes where you don't have to do BPM or buy too many off the market, which is a good thing in my mind. All right, we can use some Bundesligas. Yeah, this, when we get the PS5, this should be a lot quicker to just go through this whole grind as well. The menus are just so slow. I have super good connection now. I got Ethernet put in. We have 1,000 megabytes per second internet, so we should be good on that end, which I'm hoping just makes our PS5 just absolutely insane. I heard gameplay is not better though on PS5. Why is that the case? Is it harder or? Did the unlimited bids on 83s, 1.3 million into fodder. Attaboy. Alright, Zappa and Target, both tradable, sweet. Can't do the lib grind now. Rip. Are the cards on your transfer target or are they unassigned? All right, Martinez. Can we do a run through the MLS? And if we can't, I'm just probably going to buy some MLS cards. Looks like we can. So the way I typically do these, if you're wondering how we do the smaller ones, for the top teams, I will use as many golds as I can. Then depending on the requirements, we go from there. So even like Vela, I might throw him in if I think we're going to get a lot of duplicates. As you see here, I got some untradeable golds I can use. Then I'll go tradable golds after that. think we need a rare requirement. So let's go back to untradeable and use some rares. Then kind of keep an eye on the silvers, which ones you have players from. This is where I would start getting an idea of, okay, I want to use these for the same team requirement. We are low enough where that really doesn't matter, but if you are having like, let's say 5-6 players from a team, you want to make sure you're not rinsing those into other SBCs. All of it adds up, man. This one big grind. Can't wait for Player of the Month, Vinny. Is that actually happening? Are they going to give him 100 pace in that card? Where do you find voting for all that stuff? Is it on EA's website? Probably should work out later tonight too. All right, we got Electrum players. This will fill our club with silvers. Okay, sweet. So we have another Prem run through for the top teams. Andre is untradeable, dang it. You know what we didn't check? We didn't check prices of silver rares. Are they still up in price? Does anyone know from the daily SBC? Probably same nation, right? Any good tips? 30K? Yeah, Alv, I'll link you my trading playlist, bud. These are all my tips that are in there. Easy coins right now, bidding 250 on lib cards and flipping them for 400 plus. Easy way you can do that to maximize your profit is, since one of the teams in the lib SBC needs 11 players from a single squad, find a squad that has a lot of silvers in it, mass bid on that team, and you'll notice throughout the day their price will go insanely high on some cards. So you can win a lot for 250 and flip a lot of them for 500 plus pretty easily. Let's look at, let's do Argentina first. Oh, we should have sold these earlier, man. I saw that 200 buy now on the 59th minute. I could have picked that up. Do an icon pack? Do we have icon packs currently? $130K, what do I do? What do you want to do, I guess, is the question I have for you. Do you want to make packs? Do you want to make coins? Do you want to make coins and packs? Do you want to make as many packs as possible? Do you want to invest? Do you want to flip? Do you want to snipe? I have 100K and really want to get Player of the Month Salah, and I just realized I want him. Is there any way I can get 700K in 6 days? How much is his card right now? His special card on the market? I would honestly think about doing that instead, because you could have him tradable instead of untradeable. Even like his, I look at all this stuff, and even his inform, I don't know how much of a difference the card would be. But how much is the SBC? Let's take a look. realistically, you could make the coins. It's possible, but I don't know how much you're going to play and grind, so I can't say definitively whether you'd get it or not. I can tell you ways I would make coins. He's 769K on PlayStation, it shows. That's a lot of coins to put into an untradeable player that has, looks like almost identical stats to this card. That will probably be on the market once he goes down in price a little bit for around the same value. Maybe 800K for this one. So I would say honestly go with that, man. +2, you get a card like that. If you pack something like an Mbappe, then you're kind of split in terms of what you do with your team. You feel the urge to go to different leagues, or you feel like you can't really fit a squad. You feel like you're forced to build around Mbappe. I know it's tempting. It looks really tempting to do. I would just kind of think of it like that. Unless for some reason you just had a bunch of fodder that you're doing nothing else with and you wanted to complete them. That'd be like the only exception. If you could get them done for like, let's say 200K, that'd be something to think about. Make coins ASAP. I'll link you my trading playlist then. I think I already just did that. Oh well. You have untradeable Ronaldo? Yeah. So I guess with untradeable Ronaldo, Salah wouldn't be bad. But again, you could potentially work off that Ronaldo and do different things. You don't necessarily need to do Prem. I bet you could make some pretty sick hybrids with like Renato Sanchez going to League One kind of backline. How long are you streaming for? I don't know yet. I kind of wanted to challenge myself to open packs until we got something good, like really good. But now I'm kind of selling stuff on. I guess I could do that later. We can keep opening packs. Probably at least another hour. Then I'll go work out, but I'm in no rush. We're just kind of vibing. You played any champs this FIFA, or are you avoiding it like 21? We played the first couple weekends. Then I just kind of lost the motivation to do so. I have nothing against it. I'll probably start playing pretty soon. Just with League SBCs being out now. This seems way more worth the grind for the time put in. Can I link you a team I made on Flippin'? Yeah, if you want to put it in the Discord, man. We have the Discord team section. L1 is for rats. Tradable. This is tradable. Tradable 82 inform. Let's go. That's a dub. Let's go. And just like that, that's what? Free 10K. It's 2.4 mil. I have 120K off the trade. Let me know when you post it, and I'll go take a look. The nice thing they did with League SBCs this year too is, remember, they have a guarantee at the end of the pack. So if you do like an 81 plus, 82 plus, Didn't I just said I should have put Villa in because we're going to get a duplicate? I hate it here. I knew that was going to happen. Why are you not saving? Because we're going to open non-stop packs until Team of the Year. And then during Team of the Year. So we'd be opening up the same amount anyways. I guess technically not. Because we'd have the save packs and the grind. But we'll be doing stuff non-stop anyways, so. Playing foot champs, probably not this weekend. I might qualify this weekend and play next weekend, but we'll see. Again, I just don't see the time requirement into playing champs or qualifying for champs being worth it compared to the amount you could get out of doing league SBCs in the meantime. What do you do with tradable dupes? I do two things. I either sell it right away, or I store it up if it's a league SBC card onto my transfer list. And then typically try to put it back in my club if I can. But look at this. You just get so much fodder from doing so little. And then it goes right back into the grind once again. We're getting all the boards, man. Do we have anything we can put these into? I think we have the other Japanese dude. Stay alive until you pack one of the new special cards. I believe it's going to happen. We'll have to see what time it happens, because I've been opening these pretty slow compared to how I normally would. You know what? For the sake of the stream, we'll take some shortcuts. I've completed the lib close to 20 times, but I can never get any other League SBC done. Keep doing it. You are at the point where if you look in your club, you're going to notice two things happening. If you were low on players, you're now starting to get a lot more players. So you're closer than you think. But once you keep doing it, it gets easier and easier. So as you see, we just get more and more golds in our club. Now when it comes to the silvers, those are where the Electrum packs are going to really pay off for us. So once we get all the Electrum packs open, you're going to notice we get a lot of Prem. We're going to get a lot of Serie A, Bundesliga from those. And then that's when we go in, and if we start getting duplicates, we try to get those teams done and maybe spend a couple thousand coins on some players. Get absolutely finished off, but that's up to you, man. But let's see. Yeah, we got a championship. We got an Eredivisie. Perfect. Then two, all the off-league SBC cards, what you can do, if you want. Let's finish up. We'll do this one. We'll buy this one out if we can. This is pretty hard because you got to go team by team. I always forget which teams we have. If you get a bunch of untradeable, whether rare or non-rare, I typically put those silvers into upgrade packs to make common golds, and then those help you get a lot of League SBC teams done as well. You put the team in there? Let me take a look at it. I don't see anything in the pack section. Or not the pack section, the team section. Dude, it's always the strikers, man. That works. Then I guess we go team by team, then get bronzes or silvers from there. What is the going price for, I guess, 1.3? Alright, we'll just keep going down this line. Do we use... No, we did not. Okay. So now we need wingers. We only need 85 chem too. So we can go cheaper options here. We've gone through like the libs 5 times this stream alone. Yeah, man. It literally is such a quick grind. Especially the more you do it, the better you get at it. So we can do 1.4 there. Oh, this is going to be better. Again, I typically wouldn't buy this many cards. But one, we have the coins, and then two, we can just get all our untradeable golds into the top teams after we get this done. All right, let's see. Montpelier. We can do anything now. We have lens. Thought we were gonna snipe that. We get the same team, oh well. We'll just do it the next run around. Okay, we need one more. There we go. GG. Alright, so theoretically, how many players did we buy there? 5? 5 or 6? Let's say 6. 1.2 on average. For a mega pack, I'm fine doing that. Can you get coin boosts in non-tradable packs? And we get a small prime silver players too. So it works out. Have you ever gone unassigned? Yes. I'm not a fan. Alright, now we got the top teams open. Sweet. Now we can get ourselves a small prime gold players pack. Alright, we'll do untradables first. Want to use Inform Vinny and RTTK Fred, but he's very overpriced. They always are going to be, man. But prices are whatever people in FIFA want them to be. So at the end of the day, if that's the going price, that's their worth. All right, who is the duplicate? You guys remember? Okay, here, right? How do you start the grind with 15K? Elliot, I'm gonna link you the video, bud. This is how I'd recommend you start the grind. Let me know if you can see that in chat. All right, there we go. You just packed untradeable Rashford. GG, man. Premier League bronzes are going for like 3K. Surely BPM's crazy right now. BPM is a separate grind this year. You can do it with League SBCs. You're going to make a lot of coins doing BPM. You could literally just do BPM and print coins if you wanted to, but you lose out on the ability to get players in packs if you're just trying to make coins, if that makes sense. It's like there's a worth to it, but there's a way to do it. Like I would spam them on the web app. Maybe store everything and then sell later. That way you can do it like the quickest. Do we really have this many cards on our transfer list, or they are all the one lib team? Yeah, but I find that the lib does a really good job of helping you get a lot of these silvers. Bronzes you're kind of out of luck for. You get a lot of prem silvers, but bronzes are probably the hardest to get. All right, mega pack 82 plus. This is guaranteed going to be worse than the 81 pluses. Literally told you. All right, they're so trash. Bunch of League One cards back, some Prem cards back. Kondogbia again. Okay, this is where you got to be smart. Don't just quick sell these. Check to see if anything's tradable. Come on, fireworks, please be tradable. Nope. How many packs do we still have? Jeez, it's never ending, man. I'm not saying I'm getting bored of this, but you can get too caught up in the grind. You can kind of lose your mind a little bit, so only do it if you love it. Look at that. We got a Bundesliga, a Prem Silver, a Prem MLS. Robinson's a beast in real life. We get a lib card. We get Saudi and 2 Serie A's. So that's a huge run through. And I think both of these are tradable. Yes, sir. Gotta keep me out of my 83 plus, by the way. Your player pick. GG. Especially considering the thousands of rare gold dupes you've probably tossed. You know what I just thought? We should probably check our bronze rare prices. What are your guys' teams looking like right now? Alright, we're going to keep Lyle, and we're going to keep Leon. We can do a run through Monaco. Do we need rares? Hopefully. Three rares, okay. Clover. Never use silvers in this one, by the way. Never ever waste your silvers. Only use them when you need them. Same with Prem. Never, no matter what the rating is, use as many golds as you can. How is that ukulele? How much are boards going for? Dude, one of the cool things I've noticed is I've been looking at analytics for the streams. We used to be like 60% UK audience than other European countries. Then like, I think it was like 2% United States. Now we're like 17% United States. We're slowly growing, which is nice for me because it's more, when I stream, it's more United States friendly times. It's like UK for an hour or two before you guys go to bed. But then it typically, the streams would drop off like right around now. But now they're picking back up because we got a whole new audience coming in. Anyone wondering how much Nkuku paid EA? Dude, that's crazy how many cards he has. Yo, if you guys do enjoy the streams, feel free to smack the like button, dudes. That's honestly the most helpful thing you can do on the channel. If you guys want to subscribe, sweet. But likes, if you guys destroy that like button, really helps push me in the algorithm for YouTube. And you get recommended my content then too. Goes to the top of the feed most likely. Okay, another Bundesliga. So this is where Sudamericanas pay off. Remember when I said, how do you get gold Sudamericana cards? Electrum packs are a huge way of getting these. So we got another 75 rated. What I'd recommend at this point, we can check how many Sudamericana golds we have. It might be worth it if I need a couple more just to buy them out, even though they are expensive. Just because we have so many suds in our club, we could run through the whole league SBC. Bundesliga, could we do another team? USA, baby. United States is never friendly. Too many guns. Hey, bro. You love our firearms, man. Alright, Bundesliga. It's always the bottom two teams, man. All the top ones, we always have the bottom two left. Good thing we have a lot of Wolfsburg, so we should be able to do this pretty simply. The one team requirement is the only time I would recommend using your silver cards. Alright, so we need a midfielder, goalkeeper. Casteels is probably the only goalkeeper. We're probably going to get screwed there. So outside backs, center mid, winger. The schools don't leave them alone, though. I mean, not to get political, but if you ban guns tomorrow, it's not going to stop people from shooting up people. So, like, just outright doing that's not going to change the issue in the United States with gun violence. But there's, like, crazy stats, too, like, depending on what you look at, where if you take even the amount of deaths caused by guns, if you take away suicide, you lose so many deaths from suicide. That's a huge one. But if you remove suicide, because that's self-inflicted, and assume someone would have killed themselves in a different way, you just look at it strictly from gun deaths outside of that, so many more lives are saved by guns in the United States than are lost. But you never hear about those just because of the way it goes. Like, if someone's about to do a crime, they might be less tempted if you see someone, let's say, open carrying, or if they pull their gun out, or if you live in an area where guns are allowed and you don't know who's carrying a gun, makes you less likely to want to do something. So there's a bunch of, like, deterrents that it's not sexy to talk about in the news, but it's a lot deeper than just, oh, we should ban guns. It's not really going to solve anything. At least start fixing it, though. I mean, no matter what, you're never going to stop people from killing people. They'll just find new ways to do it. Can we use did that give us enough chem? Or do we need a specific? Can't really qualify how many times someone thought twice when they found out the target was holding. Same thing with knives too. Like any sort of weapon people have, or how big someone is. If you work out and you are in pretty good shape and you look like you could beat someone up, someone is probably going to be less likely to want to try to get in a fight with you. I don't know. I typically try to not get political on stream just because it's not that I don't have political beliefs. It's just people typically just turn off their brains whenever political conversations happen. It's so hard to have actual conversations when it comes to politics. Because it's like, my perspective at least, and I don't know how you guys feel, but it's like, I understand I'm still young, and I don't know everything about the world. I'm not going to act like I do, so I'd rather just listen to like everyone's opinion on stuff and just hear a bunch of different perspectives to get a better understanding of, like, one, what do I believe? But then two, like, what could actually solve problems? And the more I look into gun stuff, the more I realize getting rid of guns is not going to fix any problem whatsoever. It's just going to move the problem to something else. Meanwhile, taking away people's ability to defend themselves. Especially in the United States, when it comes to violence against women, one of the best things a woman can do is carry a firearm. Like, pepper spray doesn't really do much for someone trying to rape you. Like, I'm all for a woman blowing a dude back The nice little pistol that she pulls out if he's trying to take advantage of her. Also need free healthcare. Free healthcare is another interesting one because technically that's false. It's not free. It's getting paid for by someone. But you're essentially talking about healthcare through taxation, I'm assuming, right? What's like, what would you say is like the pro and cons of each? Because obviously the pro is everyone gets healthcare, but the quality of healthcare, depending on the country running it, I'm assuming would be the thing up for debate. You know what, screw it. Let's talk about politics a little bit. Not get super deep into it, but give us something to do when we're opening these packs. Yeah, dude, you get the most random pulls at random times. That's the whole kind of grind, is you could pack something at any point. And I am convinced every single one of us is going to pack something crazy at some point this year if we keep doing this. Because the amount of packs we're opening up, it's crazy, dude. A lot of people in the UK presume NHS is free. It's not. It's paid for through your lifetime in tax and national insurance. But the thing is too, like for the people who would argue for free healthcare or against free healthcare, there's also the idea that people don't like healthcare being tied to work. And even if you have employment, let's not even use the, oh, you're lazy and you don't want to get the job argument that people will try to make. Let's use just the strictly changing jobs. The amount of work it takes to change your insurance, if you don't get coverage by the same people, by changing jobs, can be a hassle for anybody. So like healthcare in general is just a complicated field. So complicated. Let's try some bronze packs. Let's see how these are. That if I'm ill or break my arm or give birth or get cancer, I can go to the NHS and they'll fix it for absolutely free. But is it free though? Because how's it getting paid for? It's getting paid for if you're working through your taxes, I'm assuming, right? So you're technically paid for it. You're paying for it for everyone. Or am I wrong with, is it funded a different way? Or private people funded it? I'm not saying it doesn't have a benefit. It definitely has a benefit. I'm just saying it's not free. Nothing's ever free. Even when I said I do, perfect example, when I do league SBCs for free or do teams for free, it's not technically free. There's the grind that leads up to it and then the benefit that comes afterwards. You won't just be able to have a blank account and do every league SBC. But by grinding the lib, taking it slow enough, making profit off of it, really start building that up. It's not free, it's paid for by shared costs across taxes. It gives the benefit of everyone having access to equal levels of healthcare. Yeah, that's the main thing that people want when they talk about that too. Then like the argument after that comes from, do people actually want to pay for that? And then who should pay for that? At least that's the talk in the United States. I don't know how it is in the UK. I'm kind of interested in how the UK runs things, but in the United States, there's the whole kind of framing of anything that people want paid for, we should have extremely rich people pay for it without giving an exact way to pay for it. They just say, raise the taxes on the rich. But then they'll go off of someone's net worth that is directly tied to their stock in a company that they're not going to pull out of because it crashed the market. So it becomes very difficult to actually find ways to tax them. And then something we're trying in the United States, which I highly disagree with, they're wanting to try to implement taxes on things, even if you don't sell them, just by holding on to something, being taxed on it. They're saying at a certain amount of money, so it obviously isn't going to affect everyone and probably affect the richest people. But it always starts with just that, and then somehow finds its way to work down. Imagine having players in your club. I'm thinking like FIFA analogy. Imagine doing bronze pack method, and every day, every bronze card is just 100 coins getting taken away for you holding that bronze card. True, but that's a certain amount every month, but I don't have to pay on the spot. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're not having to pay on the spot. I've always said that taxes should be fair across the board. The difficult with the rich is they can hide the wealth through clever accounting. And it's not even the rich. Most people do it. If you can avoid paying taxes, or there's ways you can put your money into things that gets you to have to pay less in taxes, people are going to do it. It's a person thing. People want the money they work for. What team is this? Is the all... different clubs, right? Okay, so we want to avoid strongest. Well, it's like, too, even the most libertarian people who want taxes to be theft, you need taxes to operate a government. You can't operate a government without taxes. The issue is, though, what people spend taxes on then. Because people like me, I don't give a shit about paying taxes. I assume I'm going to pay taxes. But if it's being wasted on like things like fighting wars overseas that I don't think we should have any place in, that's where I get pissed. Because then it's like, okay, well, now we're funding this. That's where I like donations. When people can donate where their money goes. Charities, things like that. Which, by the way, I'm thinking of potentially doing... I don't know if it's a guarantee. I don't want to falsely promote this, but if you guys didn't know, my grandma passed away from cancer. I believe it was ovarian cancer, and I think January is the month for ovarian cancer. I know October is the big one for like breast cancer. I potentially might be doing like a charity stream or something where we might raise money for ovarian cancer. So I'll let you guys know if we do that, but yeah. Man, America is such a third world country. Which America? There's a lot of America. I just think for a big country is the US, the fact that they have so many issues is stupid. Well, every country is going to have issues, man. And then you got to remember, too, it's the United States, where we have 50 individual states. So even though we're a country where we're all together, you have 50 different ways of life. It's like taking a bunch of European countries and just sticking them together and having them all agree on everything. It's never going to happen. Like the ways of life of people living in New York versus Texas, completely different worlds. And even when you get into the argument of then firearms, right? People might say, oh, there's never a world where you need anything more than a pistol. If you go down to Florida or Texas, you might have wild hogs that run into your properties. And if you have small children, wild hogs will run at your children and literally do this with their horns. Their little tusk things in front, they will hit your children in the stomach area and push up just so they can have them bleed out. So it's like they need those rounds. They need those guns to shoot those hogs. It's like a knife's not going to do that. And you can't just ban hogs. So it's like, yeah, people have problems, or there's always going to be problems with countries, but we live in a problematic world. Nothing's going to be perfect. You can actively try to make it better, but better is, depending on who you talk to, completely different things too. Yeah, too, but Joe Blogs earning $50K a year to Elon Smith earning $50 million a year. How much is it public? How much Elon Musk makes salary per year? and then how much Jeff Bezos makes at Amazon salary per year. Free wild bacon, dude. I'm telling you, having country folk that are friends or family, when they shoot wild game, best food, man. In Wisconsin, we get a bunch of venison meat. We have such a deer problem where they will literally want you hunting longer seasons, it seems like, just because there's so many deer out. Like, it is a hazard to people. Like, if you drive in the state of Wisconsin, which that's where I live, you literally at night have to be super careful driving because you'll have like 10 different deer jump across the road and try to kill you. They'll be like running on the side of the road away from you, and then they'll literally turn right into your car. Can get the M away though. America has so many problems and people are dying at higher rates than other countries compared to Europe. It's a big difference in values as a whole. Even the racism in the US is a problem. I mean, I think there's racism everywhere, but I think it's amplified in the United States for political reasons and different reasons. But there definitely is a lot of racism. So, when you say people dying, what specifically are you talking about when you say dying? Elon Musk earns a salary of $0. Yeah, so he can't get taxed on his salary then. And then did he make a tweet the other day where he was saying Elon Musk said he would end world hunger because a dude tweeted him saying he should pay more money, and he said, I would literally end world hunger right now if you showed me open code or open source, I mean, where all this money's going to go and what it can be used for. And the dude just didn't respond to him then, I think. Because like he told them the number and he said he'd sell off stock for that exact amount to end world hunger if he could prove how it would be done. UK also has guns, but you need a license to own a gun and you need a legitimate reason to own said weapon, such as farming. However, if you carry it around your property, around outside of your property, you're in the wrong. Reason you get arrested. Yeah, he takes mostly stock and then doesn't tax it until he sells or the option expires. Exactly. Yeah. Dude, I love Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett is one of the most, like, just basic people. Like, if you watch, I think there's documentaries on him, but I've watched YouTube videos where, like, his day-to-day life, he just looks like an average person. But the dude is just ultra wealthy over a lifetime of just building up, getting good jobs, and then just building his portfolio. Like his dividends alone, my goodness. If you like dividend investing, that's the dude for you. You have animals that's big that can run into your house. Yep, different states have different animals for different problems. In Wisconsin, we have deers that are a huge menace on the roads and cause so many fatalities when you're driving per year, especially during late springtime, early winter. Then in the south, you have a lot of hog problems, like I was talking about before, where the hogs will go after children, go after people, and if you don't shoot them quick enough, they will literally gut you in front of your family. I'm trying to think other places. Florida, you have a huge gator problem because you live right next to the swamps. So there's always going to be gators out. Where else? New York, you just have the people of New York. Freaking crazies. When I say dying, I mean dying from things that aren't age or sickness. Can you define the things you're talking about, though, that are not dying from age or sickness? Because I feel like that's kind of vague. Like, what's something specifically that the United States struggles with a lot of people dying that other countries don't, besides the gun argument, which we kind of already talked about? Because like with COVID, I think we're like 85% vaccinated as a nation now. Something like that. I'm interested to see how our deaths are. I don't even know how they measure that stuff. Is it deaths by per capita? Different states do different things. Like, we have a bunch of differences that I feel like the United States operates versus other countries. Like, I feel like you got to look at the United States as a bunch of different states and count them as countries rather than count it as just all together. Because, like, how COVID affected New York is completely different than how it affected Texas or Wyoming. We have a huge suicide problem, absolutely. Yeah, I can 100% agree with that. Which I think that's a world issue too. That is very much not addressed, is depression and suicide. Why are people so depressed? Why do people want to commit suicide at rates that seem higher than ever? I could be wrong with that, but by the way, Martins are great super subs. Okay, I'll give a look at it. You packed Uppa earlier? Nice. He's better than Varane. We have our own gun problems here in the UK with legislation in place. Look at Hunger Ford Massacre and the shootings happen here too, even when licensed. That's stupid. When I was in the US in 2001, I stayed in Florida and pool was shut off as a gator was in the pool. Yeah, facts. The year should sink in the ocean the second. Dude, Florida's about to float off. So is California. Yeah, I know, but the rate is incredibly lower. Same with Australia and New Zealand. They have loose gun laws, but have less problems than America. So the issue with whenever you have a gun, I don't even know if you'd call it debate. I think it's just a discussion. The issue with the United States compared to other countries when it comes to firearms is even if other countries allow you to own firearms, I just don't think there's many countries that you can actively compare to the United States where you can make an argument or a case legislatively how something would work. Because you could potentially do things at a state level where you might be able to ban certain attachments on guns or ban certain models of guns or things like that. You might have litigation cases that go to the Supreme Court if people think you're taking the rights away and can get challenged. But what you run into is a lot of the guns, even if you banned every single gun in the United States right now, you would have a bunch of guns coming across the border from Mexico. So if you want to have a gun debate, a lot of people don't realize you're going to have a border debate at the same time. Because you got to understand, like, where are these weapons coming from? Who's profiting from these? That's like another thing with like drugs too. A big issue with why you have so many drug lords making so much money is because it sells. But a lot of those drug people would sell whatever made them money, whatever they could avoid paying taxes with. It's not just a drug thing, it's what can make them the most money. At one point, white girls in the United States ate so many avocados that they had people from Mexico illegally bringing avocados into the United States and making a huge profit off of them. Gang violence, police, and other man-made reasons. I'm not fluent in English. No, you're good, buddy. Your English is actually fantastic. I had no idea. Keep it up, man. Gang violence is a huge issue. I don't know how you address gang violence, though. The only issue I see a solution to with gang violence is incarcerating people who commit the gang violence. However, that leads into the same group of people wanting that gang violence to end will also want those people out of prison. So it's going to be a hard thing to balance. Isn't like half the United States sunk? We have water all around so many states. Like Florida and California, the way they're positioned. I don't know what's lower. Is Florida lower or is California lower? Not in terms of how far south they are, but in terms of proximity to water. I think Florida's more sunk. Dude, I'm going to the UK at some point, bro. I already told you guys. When I get married, I'm definitely going to do part of my honeymoon going across the UK. I'm going to hit you guys up, and we're going to go to pubs, and we're going to party and have a good time. Get Trump's wall up because there isn't drones, planes, and ships, or even ladders. Well, the funny thing is with the whole, like, it honestly goes to show you kind of the American media. So many people were for border control before Trump, but then Trump kind of coined the term build the wall, and then everyone kind of called him racist for that. And then ever since then, it kind of became a left-right issue, it seemed like, in the United States on border control and what you do about it. But it seems like no one really wants to address the issue to begin with. It's like you have people who want to move here, migrate to the United States. So if people are doing it illegally and your goal is to not have them do it illegally, you should provide means for them to come legally. That's in a structural way that can, I don't know if happening quicker is the correct way to word it, but it's a pretty long process to come legally to the United States. So that's why people want to take the shortcuts. But then you also can't incentivize people coming illegally, because if you incentivize people coming illegally, there's no reason to do it legally in the first place. So it's like a hard balance where it's like you want people to come to the country, you want people to come to the United States if they are fleeing from a country that, let's say, is currently in war or something. Whether refugee is different than just person immigrating though, so even that's challenging. But I don't know, it's such a difficult conversation because I feel like if you ask a majority of the people in the United States, I would say probably like 80% of people at least are pro-immigration. It's just the way it's framed or the way it's talked about. You'd think people just hate immigrants. But like everything in the United States, it's impossible to have a conversation. People will assume what you believe, shut you down, and won't even hear you out. Drugs from Colombia, guns from Russia, and they don't have passports. Something has to be done. Take Kyle Rittenhouse, for example. I'm not saying he was right or wrong, but no one should be able to legally carry an automatic rifle. Guns such as pistols should say. Well, it wasn't an automatic rifle. It's semi-automatic. But then again, if you're only having pistols stay, the same argument's made for the boar thing I just talked about earlier. If you have wild boars on your property, you have a completely different problem in Texas or Florida than you do in New York when it comes to guns. Like self-defense too, home defense. If you have a ranch in Texas, an AR-15 could be a perfect weapon for boars and for people trying to break into your property if you have multiple people trying to harm your family. But if you're in New York living in an apartment, an AR-15, you're going to be shooting through your walls into your neighbors. So that's not possible. So it's like, you got to break it up state by state almost and kind of look at what are the issues in the certain area and how can you fix those. Because I can tell you what, there's a lot of states where you don't see a lot of gun violence, and it's not due to them not having weapons. It's due to more weapons. That's like another interesting thing that people automatically assume, oh, just because like gun deaths are low in a certain state, that must mean there's a lot of gun laws or gun restrictions. Nope, a lot of times it's the exact opposite. The more available, the less likely people are to do it. Just like if you're talking about like school zones are a gun-free zone, right? So people can't bring guns into school zones, right? But people still do it. How do school shootings happen? Because people are going to break the rules. So making it a gun-free zone, you're just going to have people now bringing guns who are going to do harm and no one can defend themselves. But if you have, like, let's say a security guard there, or you have other deterrents, or you don't know if a teacher's carrying or not, or another... See, schools are a hard one because you don't want underage people carrying, because that's then a thing with age when it comes to a whole nother topic of guns. As you can see, it's a very difficult conversation to have. It can go a million different ways. To say one thing's going to solve a problem creates 10 more. Like, I'm sure you guys realize that too. Like, any problem you want to fix in your life, you might think doing a certain step's going to fix it. And then a second later, boom, you create like 5 more problems for yourself. But yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse is from my state. He actually lived pretty close to my grandparents. So I'm pretty close to that case. Please just stay in London and Manchester. Anywhere else will be like a shithole. Hey, I'm going to Sunderland, baby. You can't stop me. I'm struggling on the SBC where you need the same club. Mass bid on the same club, bud. That'd be my recommendation. All right. I when I focus on chat, I can't focus on game, and when I focus on game, I can't focus on chat. This is a problem I have. Question for you: do you know the White House is called? Do you know why the White House is called the White House? I feel like I've learned it at some point, but I can't remember, dude. It's white. Border security and immigration policy are two different things. People can't figure it out. Exactly. But like one of the big issues, and I don't know how other countries are. So for Holger, who is thinking of things that we have an issue with in the United States, one thing we have a huge issue with. I'm curious on in the UK if it's a big issue. Sex trafficking is a huge thing in the United States, and a lot of that is directly due to border issues. A lot of people will get sex trafficked across the border, taken from the United States to Mexico. And that's a really big issue we currently have right now. Even in the United States, it doesn't even need to be taken out of Mexico. Just sex trafficking in general. How do you stop it? Then you should need a specific license for people who are at risk from wild animals and permits use of guns like shotguns that aren't as effective against humans but will kill animals. See, the thing is, Burns, the whole thing, I'm not disagreeing with like your heart in this conversation or what you think might be a good idea, but you're going to take someone who again, in the United States, it's different. Our country is founded on a lot of these rights. So then you start taking some of these rights away. It sets a precedent where what is next? So like then it comes to like free speech after that. People will argue, oh, well, if you violate the right to bear arms, you can easily violate the right to free speech. And then you just have a bigger issue in the United States when it comes to the court system after that. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm saying even things like that where you're like in good faith wanting to ban all these types of weapons unless you're someone who lives on a farm, you're creating an issue where what happens if someone doesn't live on a farm but is visiting a family member on a farm and then their kid gets killed. Like there's always going to be something that's going to be a reason to do something or to not do something. It's just not easy. What are we up to, Mumbo? Grinding League SBCs and talking about life, man. Just don't let the hogs free the streets. Can we all agree on something? Can we just like exterminate all animals in the world and just have a big feast where we eat them all together? I'm down for that. Just say no guns in or near our schools. There should be no argument. No, I disagree. See, this is the thing though. When you say there should be no guns near our schools, you're saying the same thing that everyone's saying, right? You're saying that you want our kids to be safe, right? Everyone wants their kids to be safe. But the thing with schools already, they're currently a no-gun zone. Exactly what you're saying is exactly what it is. No guns are allowed on schools. There may be certain districts that have exceptions, or you have teachers who are armed or a police officer who's selected your school, and that might be it. But the issue is not that, because the people who are going to bring a gun don't care that it's a gun-free zone. Does that kind of make sense? They're not going to see that law or the thing and say, oh, since it's a law now, I can't do it. I can't be a criminal. They're going to do it anyways. And that's what makes the kids defenseless, is you've set up a scenario where they can't defend themselves. And again, schools are the hard one because legally they won't be able to own firearms. So the people who are getting them are either getting them from family members or they're illegally getting guns. And that's an issue too. But again, like if you take something like Texas, or other states in areas where you can open carry, you're less likely wanting to shoot up a school if you see a dude has a pistol on his hip already. You know the second you start shooting, you're going to get right back. It's a deterrent. Same way like you can talk about like sex things, like when rape's a huge issue. You have people who carry pepper spray. Pepper spray is not going to kill someone. But if they start trying to take advantage of you, you can pepper spray them and you can blind them. It's a deterrent to get them to stop doing that. And if they're not in the distance where they're close to you and you take out the pepper spray, it's a form of self-defense. to where you're hoping then they will not continue and go towards you. You're from Sweden, man? Nice. I have a buddy who lives in Sweden. Heard Sunderland is dead. Hey, bro, we don't have to talk about it. White House is called White House because dude, I feel like I missed so much chat there. 1 second. You can slowly fix it. Don't have to do one thing. But again, when you say slowly fix something, your idea of slowly fixing something to someone else might be slowly making it worse. So they're going to actively fight that. And it's just a never-ending thing. Just like every country and every political system in the history. That's always been the case. You have to watch a Sunderland match, and while you're at it, you may as well come to Ireland. Sunderland is a dump. White House is called White House because of its in the War of 1812. The British sailed Potomac River and set fire to the President Mansion in the storm. The fire out, and they painted it white to cover up the fire damage. That's cool. 10 minutes away from Sunderland. It's too much effort to go to their games. How much does it cost to go to a Sunderland game? I'm curious. Is it cheaper now that they're in League One? The right to bear arms should not be a right to begin with in the first place. I disagree. Here in Sweden, it's not that big of a problem, but of course there are prostitutes, although it's not a crime in Sweden to sell sex, just to buy, as we see the seller as a victim. Basically, we all have guns in the case the government tries to F us over or we get invaded. No one says it, though. That is a big reason why we do have firearms, yeah. The gun rights are way too deeply ingrained into society and law in America as an outside view. It seems way outdated. Turn a very political stream fun. I mean, I hope you guys realize if you are good faith, if you're taking a good faith approach to politics like we are in here, you can actually have conversations with people. As you notice here, we're all talking. We're not just going like, I'm right, you're wrong, end of discussion, I'm not going to hear you out. No, we're all floating around ideas or like pros and cons of doing something, which is exactly how it should be done. I appreciate it because, like, one, I don't think you guys get a lot of maybe American perspectives from me, or at least hear about it. It's more stereotypes from other people. So you can hear like how I feel about things, or like how in my state it might be different than a state my buddy's in. But just like you guys, I might get my news about the UK or England specifically from the internet when I can talk to you guys and be like, hey, you sir who lives 10 minutes away from Sunderland, what do you think about this issue? Or like, how does this affect your life? And hear firsthand how something affects it. I find that's way more useful. Plus again, I find it enjoyable to hear what people think and why. I care more about what you think and why and how you got there rather than the thing itself, for the most part. Because most of the time, if you talk it out, you realize most people have their beliefs due to friends and family around them or certain places they're in. Don't tell me guns are allowed near schools. I'm saying guns aren't allowed near schools. I'm saying that's part of the issue with school shootings, is what I was getting at. I was saying because it's a gun-free zone, people who want to kill people will go to gun-free zones because they know people can't be armed there legally. So it's creating, it's like, what's a better way to word this? I don't know a good comparison. Police resource or officer has a gun. But not all schools have those police officers then. But then also too, if you get into a cop debate, you're going to have people who say we shouldn't even have police officers in schools. Why are police officers in schools? So if you remove a police officer, you're removing potentially a fix to a problem. Or if you're keeping them there, you might be creating a whole new problem in and of itself. Like, no matter who you talk to, there's always going to be a right or wrong with that. If students are going to bring guns into schools to shoot it up, a teacher should be allowed a gun to protect its students. Yeah, Steven, that's what I'm saying. I know in Wisconsin we have schools that do that, where you have a teacher who carries, but you don't know the teacher. The reason is, if you were going to be someone who wanted to show up to school, you would not know who was going to be the one to pull a gun on you then. Yeah, that's the same argument I'm making for people who open carry. It's a deterrent. You're less likely to want to mess with that person who's open carrying. Therefore, you're not going to want to go up to them and do a school shooting if you see that. Or you're not going to want to do a public shooting in that area. You're going to go to a place where you feel like people are the least armed possible or the most vulnerable. All I'm saying is countries with much tighter gun laws have much less guns, much less attacks, which then circles back to the comment I just made. So, question. You say less attacks. You mean specifically related to guns, right? But are there attacks in other ways? Because it sounds like UK has a huge knife problem, right? So how do you guys in the UK, if that is true, I don't want to assume, but let me know, like, are knives a huge problem in the UK? And if so, what are the steps being taken where people can't have knives? Because if we can even save one life from someone getting stabbed by a knife, shouldn't you ban all knives? Like, why should people be allowed to carry around a weapon like that? Sure, you could have people who eat dinner with it, but why should you be allowed to own something that can kill someone? Hey, webcams is back. Imagine that. Pepper spray is good, but me personally, I wouldn't want my daughter carrying just pepper spray. I wouldn't trust pepper spray on like wind half the time, or the strength of it. Me personally, if someone was trying to take advantage of my daughter, I would want her to defend herself in every way possible. Happened in the UK. There was a school shooting in the 90s, cracked down on gun control there, and they haven't had one since. But again, too, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying in terms of you take away as many weapons as possible over time. You don't have an issue as big as it is now. I'm saying, though, if that is your goal, is to completely take away weapons. Like in the United States, people kind of, they pussyfoot around the idea. They'll be like, oh no, we want just this type of weapon, or we want to just do this. No, you want to take everything away. So just say you want to take everything away. Don't just start with one thing because you want to get to everything. That's what's seen for progress for them. When other people are going to see it and say, hey, you're slowly taking away my rights. What happens if they slowly took away other rights that people had that they appreciated? Is it only the rights that people maybe have an issue with that makes it up for debate? What happens if things that are being attacked, and I'm not even talking about just in the United States, look at rights in other countries. If you take away people's rights no matter what it is, people are going to be upset with it. Especially, again, when people are saying we have such a huge gun culture here in the United States. Selling is probably 30 years a ticket. It is, but it's getting slowly fixed. But I don't think the solution is to allow more people guns. We have a lot of knife crime, but you can't stab a whole school of people. You need someone numerous times to kill someone. Wait a minute, you can pack that Norwegian card from Bronze Packs. Wait, is he actually a bronze card? What's the card? The knife attack levels are a huge problem relative, but a knife attack per 100,000 people are actually higher in the US. I would believe that stat too. I'm not saying it's just like a UK thing. Crime in general is an issue, and the United States is full of crime. Also, carrying any blade is illegal in the UK unless smaller than 1 inch for reasons like workers can carry box knives. You can have guns in the UK, but mainly it's farmers and police that have one. And the checks are way deeper than I imagine the US. I don't know. I feel like people, when they talk about guns in the United States, when it comes to owning or buying a gun, I feel like it's completely different who you talk to. Because I feel like the people who've never bought a gun before will say it's the easiest thing in the world. And the people who buy guns say it's hard. I personally haven't bought a gun, but I've talked to people who buy guns, and they always talk about how long the process is. So maybe different states do different things, I guess, but I would say the number one thing is, if you're in the United States and you're wondering that, go try buying a gun and see what the process is. Background checks, everything involved. But then again, it's not going to make a difference if you're not even, if you're talking about background, if someone's talking about background checks, but they still want to ban guns anyways, the background check wouldn't matter. They just want to do it anyways. So again, it's one of those things where people are either wanting it all to necessarily go away or all to stay. Best of both worlds, or worst of both worlds, all seem to happen at the same time. But that makes sense that you're getting the farmer thing from that. If in the UK farmers can legally carry, but it gets checked, that makes sense then. I mean, saying this, I would actually love to travel all over the US. Dude, come to the US, man. Love to have you. Oh, I forgot. I can't do silvers on here, can I? Sold 3,000 libs for 600 plus today. How many coins did you make? Yeah, imagine how many coins we'd have if I didn't sell my literally 10,000 plus silvers. Please go have a look at your team. Here's my team. Don't want to die. Okay. We typically have Benzema up top. We're pretty good on fodder at the moment. My voice just cracked largely. The attack, dude. No one's scoring on me. No one's stopping him from scoring, and no one's scoring on him. Thiago Silva. Absolute madman. Don't quote me on it, but I think the checks include half yearly check in on a mental state of the owner. There was an attack a few months ago. I can research this too if you guys want an exact answer. If that's something you care about, I can look at least in the Wisconsin. I can look up the whole process in Wisconsin, in my area, what it takes to buy a gun if you guys are curious. And like if it changes with different type of weapons, I could look at pistols versus shotguns if you want. Wait, he actually does fit my team, doesn't he? Hold the phone. Let me check. Well, Fekir doesn't need to stay in there. Dude. Are they going to get far? I haven't been watching. Europa League. How's Napoli doing? You a Packers fan? Yeah, I'm not a huge football fan. American football fan. Packers fan because I'm from Wisconsin, but my aunt's from Seattle, so I'm also partly a Seattle fan. But I haven't cheered for them since I was like 8. Oh, he's not upgradable? This is why I typically rock, or I guess I'm starting to rock because I haven't played with Di Natale yet. Typically I have Nkunku in at cam, and then little poo poo boy up top. So yep. Nkunku will be the Holland of FIFA 21. Do you support a soccer team? Yes, Sunderland. So for England, it's Sunderland. I became a Sunderland fan when I was in early stages of high school. I was looking for a team to support, and I didn't want to be like a bandwagon person. So I essentially would do a bunch of like friendly games on the old FIFA games with my buddies, and we would randomly select teams. And I randomly selected Sunderland. At the time, they had Josie Altidore, who was an American player. So I was like, sweet, I'll support Sunderland. And I started watching them. I fell in love with them. And then literally like a year or two after I started supporting them, they just went downhill. They, I think a couple seasons after that, broke a record. They were the first team to be in dead last at Christmas break and still not get relegated. No team has ever done that before, I guess. And then the next season, they got relegated. And then they got relegated right again, and it just kept happening. And then they had a bad couple years in League One where they would make the playoffs and just lose. And it's just been depressing being a fan of them, but at the same time, it's so rewarding when it finally pays off. Yeah, so I'm a Sunderland fan in that aspect. Italy, I'm an AC Milan fan. I grew up watching all of them, love them to death. My closet right now, if I'd show it off, probably has like 10 different AC Milan jerseys from like 08 to now. So I've loved playing with them on FIFA and just supporting them for a long time. Glad they're doing well again. I wouldn't say I'm a PSG fan. The reason I ever supported PSG was mainly because Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva played with Zlatan at AC Milan, and then they both left at the same time to go to PSG. So that's how my quote-unquote support of PSG would come from. But I'm not really that big of a supporter of PSG. I'm more like individuals. So I have a thing with position nationalities. If a team shares a position and nationality, I really appreciate that. So at PSG, when it was Marquinhos and Thiago Silva together, I love that, and I still love it to this day. So I support Marquinhos. I'm not a huge Kimpembe fan, just because I never really supported him before PSG. But like people like Mbappe, like you hope they do well, and they do well, and play well, and perform to the level they're capable of. But then you got people like Neymar, who I don't know how much crap you can give Neymar, because Neymar's one of those weird examples where he's super skillful, but I don't think he wants to be what people want him to be. People want him to be one of the greatest of all time, but he truly just, I think, plays for fun, money, fame, and then if he can make millions off of doing it and partying and whatever he wants, he'll do it. David Luiz too, yeah. If you're going to Sunderland, just go to Newcastle and get the metro. You won't need to actually go to Sunderland. I'd want to go to Sunderland. Sabreem, I'll link you my trading playlist, buddy. I don't know if you're still here, man. I just saw your comment. I support Manchester United as I'm from Manchester, but my actual close to home local team is Stockport Country. I doubt you know who they are. I feel like I've heard of them. Should I sell all my bronze rare investments right now? Also, with those psychological tests, who's deciding what's crazy? At that point, they have control. Who gets guns? I don't even know how psychological tests go, in all honesty. I'd be curious about that too. I got a front line of informed Salah, Ronaldo, and informed Son. You absolute tank. That's awesome. Same thing happened to me, but instead of a seagull taking my chip, it was some smackhead. So it sounds like you guys just all had bad experiences in Sunderland. We're English 5th division. That's awesome, though. Want to get out your club out the mud? You can spam bronze packs if you want to. They're pretty decent at giving you good players. I have a bunch of trading tips though in that trading playlist that I linked in chat. So if you want to look at my channel, man, got a bunch of different methods that can help you out. Your goals might be different than mine. I like making coins, but I also like grinding league SBCs. So I don't know how long you've been here, the stream, but we've been live for 3 hours. We've opened a crap ton of packs, and we're down probably 10K since we started the stream. And I have infinitely more cards in my club tradable than I started with. And untradeable. We have a bunch of untradeable fodder too. Am I able to pack any promos yet? No. Sadly, no. We've done everything. We've BPM, League SBC grind, specifically lib. We talked about life, talked about politics for a bit. Touched on everything but a good player in the pack. Yeah, I like making coins and opening packs. Supreme, I'm telling you, bro. I'm going to link you this video. It's the newest video we had today. I'm not trying to brag or anything, but if you're trying to make packs and make coins, I may have come up with one of the best methods I've ever seen. I'm not saying it's the best of all time. I'm just saying it's pretty close, probably. If you watch Nep at all, he has a way of grinding it. I think my method is better than Nep's. Nep's is still really good, but it depends on what your goal is. If your goal is to make packs as quick as possible, by all means, you could do it his way, but you lose out on coins. You have to try to make them back. We kind of found a workaround where you can really, depending on how you choose to grind. For us, during the day, we do a lot of our bidding, store things in the club, and then we sell duplicates later in the day for like double, triple the coins that they were going earlier. It made me laugh out loud. It's generally like a horror film. Hernandez is the best red you can get. Bro, Piccadilly. Gardens on a Saturday evening, like a spin-off of The Walking Dead. I've just lived outside of Sunderland for like 4 years. I'm taking a 10-minute drive to the city center. I can count on one hand. I've been in the city since. I'll grind that for some hours. Today I'll let you know how it goes. Sound goods, man. For that middle team, or the second lowest team, the one where you need all of them from the same club, highly recommend instead of buy nowing players, you win as many as you can on bid. So like just bidding on a specific team. That's going to save you a ton of coins. If you really want to get involved with British culture, just get to know spice. It's a lovely drug. And then Greece, though I don't support any Greek team in particular, haven't gone to a football match ever. I kind of want to go, but the football in Balkans is crazy a lot of the times. Isn't those the stadiums where they just have like fires set in the ground and stuff? Like shoot off fireworks and stuff too? Or is that Russia? Do you think Inform Conte is worth it instead of his gold? I would say a majority of players. I don't play a lot of gameplay, so I could be wrong with this. Unless you are an absolutely out of this world amazing player, which even then probably won't make too much of a difference. If you're an average player and you use a gold card that's good like a Conte, the worth of his inform would have to be additional value from his gold. So what I would say is if you're using his gold and you're to a point where the gold is unusable for you, not because you're a bad player, but because he's just fallen behind the meta, and the inform has better stats to the point where it'd make a huge difference in the way he plays, I would then argue, yes, go for him. But like a lot of the time with my back line, I really want to get special card Hakimi. I really want to get special card Marquinhos. I really want to get a Kimpembe special card eventually. I want to do all these things. I want to get Donnarumma in goal. I will get Donnarumma in goal. But I want to get it because they're special cards and they look good. I don't want to do it because I think they're going to be absolutely fantastically better, if that makes sense. Because they'll play probably relatively the same, and you're just sinking more coins into it. But like for me, I like the look of special cards. And if you see my team, it's all special besides my back line. My right side of the back line. Mustache came on point for Stalin. Thoughts on Stalin? I don't think I know too much about Stalin, to be honest. I saw a TikTok of this girl who got asked in her TikTok live what she thought of Hitler, and she didn't know who Hitler was. And she's like, Hitler. I mean, I don't know him, but he's probably a good dude and all. Turns out the homeless people here. Turns all the homeless people here into prime Michael Jackson with the amount of leaning they pull. It's like watching a magician do possible lean. Dude, if you go down like a bunch of major cities in the United States, like Wisconsin, there's not too many. Like maybe Milwaukee. Madison, you really don't get it. We have a little bit of a homeless problem in Madison, but we're not a big enough city where it's as big as like Philadelphia or something. If you go to Philadelphia, not only do you see a lot of homeless people, you see so many drug addicts on the streets, and it's just one of the saddest things to see. Because it's like, there's an overlap. You have some homeless people who are homeless because they're down on their luck, and if given an opportunity, they could turn their life around. But there's so many people just addicted to drugs that are out on the streets that even if you like tried to help them, a lot of them wouldn't want the help anymore because they're so past the point where their addiction is taken over. And it would take so much work, almost to the point of like someone holding you against your will, forcing you to not take the drugs, aka going to a hospital. $2 mil team, and I'm using gold Davies. Yeah. Here, if you come across hooligans who know you support the opposing team, you'll get beaten to a pulp. In the United States, if you say what team you support, they'll just call you a loser for being a fan of soccer. You're a soccer fan? That's how it goes in the United States. Manchester has some sights to see. Favorite thing I've seen there is two homeless men fighting over Mackey's double cheeseburger. Seattle is crazy too. Seattle, is it Oregon or is it Portland? Some area. I don't know if it was a state or a city. Some place on that coast, that area, legalized almost all drugs, I think. And I don't know what's happened since. I kind of want to check in. Because they got a lot of people there doing hard drugs. Aren't getting penalized for it. I'm curious to see how that affects people out there. If you see just like walking around zombies or what. Before Spice became illegal, I've seen 2 homeless men off their faces swinging at each other in slow motion trying to fight for a Spice Lace spliff. Dude, US football fans are cringy. I'm a fan of Ronaldo, bro. Dude, I'm a huge soccer fan, dude. I love Messi and Ronaldo. Real Madrid. Barcelona. Dude, that Juve team, they're so good. Cristiano, when he used to play for them, bro, he's crazy. In college, there'd be literally so many. Can we talk about how? I'm sorry if anyone here is in a frat, but frats are so stupid. Literally everyone talked with that accent. I don't know how they got it, but you just could tell their IQ was low the second you heard them talk like that. So you're Portugal and Liga NOS players now? Will make you bank? I don't even know how many players I have left. I probably got more. Let's check. We sold off all our ones earlier, but I think we still have more. Messi stole this year's Ballon d'Or. Should have been Lewa's 100%. Yeah, it sucks to see Lewa not rewarded. It broke my heart, though. I don't know if you guys saw his comment for not winning, but he made a comment along the lines of, I don't know if he said it there, but it was a quote. Growing up in Poland, when you'd play the sport, no one ever truly thought you'd make it. So anytime someone saw you doing well, they would say, oh, you're pretty good for a Polish person when it came to the sport. So like he was never expected to ever achieve anything. The fact that he's gotten to a point where not only has he achieved so much for his team and himself, to the point where he could finally get that crown, so to say, that trophy, it just gets taken away. What I'm very uneducated when it comes to the Ballon d'Or. What does it go off of for the most part? Because I think if we talk about Messi as a player, that's different than talking about Messi this past year versus Lewa this past year. I don't know how much of the talk ends up being player-based versus what they did in the last year. Because if you're going off of what they did in the last year, there's so many players that would have won it and then just lose that opportunity. It seems like a popularity contest for the most part. Like, it's to the point where Lee would have to score like 1,000 goals in a season. Yeah, even if he wouldn't have won, the fact that it wasn't as close as I thought it would be just blows my mind. Poland is very poverty-stricken, so it's uncomfortable to see professional athletes succeed. Yeah. Two of my best friends are Polish twins. I played football with them growing up, and the nicest dudes and family in the world. I went to their house to stay the weekend one time, and they flew in their grandparents from Poland. Did not speak a lick of English. I ate breakfast with the grandma. She had a conversation to me the whole time in Polish, and I just like sat there looking at her and went, yeah. Then like the mom was speaking Polish to her, and then she said to me after the fact, she said she really loves having you here. You're great for the boys, but if you don't finish your plate, she's not going to let you leave this house alive. and that she was going to whip me if I didn't finish all my food. And I said, oh, all right. I will eat everything. If you look at, most people are just following. See, it's clear Liwa in almost every stat apart from goals. Voting structure within FIFA, press, and club managers. But you have to remember, football isn't played on paper. Liwa was outstanding. Okay, question. I think the award, though, is very much attacker-based in nature. Because when people look at the sport, I think there's two camps. Whether you're an outsider or you're looking at, like, the mainstream popularity of football, it's very much attacking related, whether it's scoring goals, creating opportunities, doing skill moves. Typically midfielders and attackers have those things. What I personally find super beautiful is defending, because I was a defender myself, and seeing players do things, whether it's a center back who in FIFA might have 50 pace and 60 passing, hit a long ball from one side of the field to the other directly onto the midfielder's leg as he's in stride going in on a breakaway. Seeing things like that, or being able to possess as a team, break down a team over the course of a couple minutes, have them try to counter you and then catch them on the counter and score. Things like that are beautiful to me. But you never see that as like mainstream popularity. It's always going to be the goals. Like I feel like most of us have that, where we all love the sport for different reasons, and a lot of overlap is there, but there's specific things that we love more than others. Like, I can't even, like, my love for Thiago Silva, you wouldn't be able to comprehend all the things in my life that happen revolving around Thiago Silva that makes me love and appreciate him as much as I do. But like Beak in chat, I don't know if Beak's still here, he has that love for Dybala, and someone has that love for Messi, someone has that love for Ronaldo, Liwa, all these players for different reasons. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's what makes it so beautiful, is you could have a million different players you love for a million different reasons. But when it comes to awards, then, you're never going to see a Thiago Silva get a Ballon d'Or. But he's probably one of the most crucial players in terms of his career progress and hopping team from team and what he did for them at the ages he was at and the positions of his career. Like, you got to remember, he was captain of an AC Milan team that had so many legends on them, whether they're icons now, club heroes. He was captaining them for a period of time, and it was just the man in control, even when he played with amazing other defenders around him. And then being able to leave that, going to PSG, before PSG was glory PSG that they are now, or supposed to be now. Him and Zlatan, what they created in PSG was just miraculous. And seeing Marquinhos, who was already good beforehand, but come up and play kind of like alongside Thiago Silva, and them being able to learn from each other's strengths and weaknesses, I feel like absolutely helped Thiago come to Chelsea and be able to play alongside guys who play differently from him. Like, you see the way Rudiger plays, completely different center back than Thiago Silva, but they complement each other so well. I don't know. Things like that I just love. I just love they would get more recognition, because it's like, you're never going to see a world where in FIFA, obviously, where Thiago Silva is going to have 80 plus pace, but he doesn't need it. The way he plays is just beautiful. Love David De Gea, and if he went to Real Madrid like he was meant to in 2015, he would be known as one of the best goalkeepers the world has ever seen. But in my opinion, he's top 5 Prem keeper of all time. Yeah, we're selling all our Liga NOS now. Did we sell off all our Portuguese yet? I'm in the boat of I don't have a favorite player. Like Suarez was unreal for us, and effed off and joined Barca and celebrated against us. Well, I don't follow players. I think if you follow players, you're always going to be let down because they're human. So when stuff like that happens, it's right that you feel bad and you feel kind of betrayed. I don't know. I think a lot of that speaks to character too. Like, Suarez biting people. Dude's a fantastic player, but like, what the hell happened when he just went on biting rampages? And that was a thing that just like, it wasn't allowed, but like we kind of forget about that. Like it's crazy that when the name Suarez comes up, that's not the first thing that people just automatically talk about. Maybe some people do, but even I forget. And we talk about it, it's like, man, Suarez, what a crazy player. He's doing so well. La Liga. But when he was at Liverpool, how much of a legend he was. It was like, yeah, even like World Cups with Uruguay, him and Cavani just out of this world. I remember those. Wait, didn't he bite Chiellini? What? And then it's like you watch the replays. It's like, bro, explain why he did that. To be fair, I think he was actually hurt, but didn't realize it was Fred that did it. I missed what happened. Could someone explain to me? Fred like ran into him or something, or one of my favorite players was Iniesta. Amazing dude. Iniesta is beautiful. David Silva's hair on that dynamic image is sexy. Yes, sir. Defender wise, who do you guys think are gonna get team of the years for a back line? Like realistically gonna get them, not who do you want to get them, because like I don't want to get my hopes up. I can't objectively talk about Thiago Silva, it's impossible, but like I truly do believe Thiago Silva is one of those players that if Chelsea stays in first and continues to do well with how well he's doing, deserves a chance at a team of the year. But I don't know if you would take his work and say it was necessarily him or team related, comparing it to other center backs who might just have like outright pace or play for good teams as well, who maybe have a different role where their impact is in ways that are more outright than Thiago Silva's. Because like Thiago Silva's are more like hidden. Like my thing with center backs is I typically view center backs as if you don't really notice them, that's a good thing. Like in terms of like making mistakes and stuff. Like typically if you see them make a mistake, you're like, oh, F this man. But like a lot of the times they do so many hidden things, whether it's positionally, communication wise, passing, that you don't think twice about, but it's so crucial in terms of building up the play. But then the people you look at are the ones who just have these jaw-dropping slide tackles, these just muscle the dudes off the ball, play long balls like Van Dijk does. Roy Keane was one of my all-time favorite players. Even though I hate United, man was brutal and brilliant, ending Haaland's dad's career. What a guy. What's the best trading method? Dice. I'm a fan of flipping libs, man. Whether you want to pick a team or just mass bid on them. I've been making a lot of coins doing this. Premier League is easy for team of the year. Chelsea goalkeeper and defense, Man City midfield, and Liverpool front three. Good job done. Do you guys think it would be better if we had a league team of the year? Like kind of we do team of the season? Where you have each league have a team of the year and we had more team of the year cards in general. Would that be fun? I feel like that would be fantastic in terms of FIFA content. Last message, I explained it. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I'm messing up chat. Fred stepped on De Gea's foot on a corner. He was on the floor crying, holding his knee. Smith Rowe hit a long shot, not caring, but because the ref took too long to blow the whistle, it counted. And Smith Rowe celebrated like he won the Ballon d'Or. Dude, back in the day on FIFA, I don't know if you guys remember or if you guys did it differently, but when I was in middle school playing FIFA, the celebration we used to do all the time was when like you had more time to celebrate, you could do multiple things. We would always do the like swinging arm. So we do the swinging arm into a shush, into a swinging arm, to the hand, to the shush, to the swinging arm, to like a dive or something. And it was just always so fun. Like I feel like FIFA's completely changed with that now, where people aren't allowed to celebrate because it's seen as like a disrespect thing. But I miss the days where, like, you score a goal, celebrate. Take that next, like, 20 seconds and just go all out. I love it. I love it. I think the team of the year defense will be Gonzalo, Diaz, Marquinhos, Trent. See, the thing is, that's another thing as well. It's like, you look at someone like Marquinhos, I think head-to-head, if you look at Marquinhos right now versus Thiago Silva, I think throughout the course of his career, you say Thiago Silva's better. I still think Thiago Silva's playing really well, but Marquinhos is playing so well to a point where it's like, I think you'd give Marquinhos a team of the year over Thiago Silva if it was between them two. But the impacts they've had at their clubs are completely different roles. Like, it's so hard to even fathom it. Because, like, Thiago Silva has to be one of the best. Was it a free transfer they got him for? Like, he was just literally handed to Chelsea. And the work that he's done there for them has been literally a blessing. Like, I'm literally feeling like I'm slowly becoming a Chelsea fan, and I don't like it. But it's just because he's made me fall in love with the club a little more each time. And then the same with Pulisic, him being there too. It's like, I don't want to support Chelsea. I don't want to say I'm a Chelsea supporter, but dang, when they play well and they make the team good, it just is hard to not have fun watching them. Then the coaching staff, phenomenal. It's just beautiful, man. A free to Chelsea. Ref decided not to blow his whistle because he could tell De Gea was faking. Yeah, that's stupid. HG, what's up, buddy? All right, so I'm thinking, let's take a look at our bronze players and see what we can sell on, because rares have value today. So you might want to capitalize on that. I agree. Fred did it, and goalkeepers get too much protection. It would set a dangerous precedent if the goal got ruined. Rolled out after what? To stop the keeper pretending that they are injured? Yeah. There's a thumping on Twitter where Watford fan collapsed and they were chanting, "Let him die," because the game was stopped for 10 minutes. Yeah, I think we can all agree fans who are just scum, no matter what the club is. I think it's easy to point fingers at some clubs, especially if you're not a fan of the club to begin with, and be like, that fan did this, therefore that whole club is scum. I think that's a little unfair, but like in general, I think we can all agree that when you have scummy fans, it just ruins everything. Like, the one I point to is not England related, it's Russia/Brazil related. Remember when Hulk played for Zenit? They would do monkey noises anytime he came down the wing. And this was like before... I want to be careful how I word this, because I don't want anyone to take this wrong. Nowadays, a lot of people have decided to stop the games for racism. I hate to see the racism, but I like more than anything to see people prove those people wrong and make them look like idiots. And the example I point to is when Hulk got monkey chants on the sideline, and his response was dribbling in, taking a shot from outside the box, and just absolutely lasering one upper 90. And it shut everyone up instantly. Things like that are so cool to see, because not only do the racist fans probably get banned from the stadium and never get to come again, they get made like absolute idiots when that happens. Same thing with like the England, when England lost against Italy and everyone was trying to find some race reason on who missed PKs. And it's like, people would start hating on those players or look for them to fail. Then when they do well, it's fucking amazing. I'm new. What exactly are you doing? We are selling on a lot of our club that has value. So a lot of this stuff we got from different ways, whether bronze pack method, packs. Because of a daily SBC today, we're trying to take advantage of those things that have value currently. It's not the first time Chelsea fans have been doing scummy stuff. You can back me up. There's always news. Over here for some dodgy shit. Yeah. I feel like the lower you go to in the leagues, the scummier possibilities you have. But also, too, the higher you go, the more people you have at games, so the more possibility of scumminess to happen, too. Like, I'm sure if I went to a Sunderland game, and you can hear the people next to you, or halfway across the field, depending on how many people are there, you could say some raunchy stuff and have it be heard by everyone if you say it loud enough. Did you see, what game was it where the dude brought a whistle? He was a fan and he brought a whistle and he blew it. Was it the France game? And people thought the game was over. That was funny. I'm glad that the Prem are fighting against racism and homophobia within football. It's unwarranted and unneeded. What are they doing to fight it though? Because I know they do the like change their flag, the LGBTQ. They do the kneeling and things like that. I'm assuming like banning fans and stuff too. That's a big one. The banning fans. I don't know if that comes from a club level or premier level. But like, what are they doing too besides that to fight these things? Last message, Mumbo. I just packed a Prem bronze that sells for 7.6K. Jeez. I loved when I think it was Sterling got a banana thrown at him and he ate it. That was no, not Sterling. That was Danny Alves, I'm pretty sure. That's one of my favorite Danny Alves moments. Maybe it happened to Sterling too. But like Danny Alves was so unfazed from it. And he got a nice little snack too. Helped them get a little extra yardage in. Sunderland's ground is bigger than Chelsea. It's huge. Do they fill their audience? I can't watch the games. I have ESPN Plus where I get access to championship games. I get access to League One games, but it's only specific ones per week. I can buy like a Sunderland pass, but I don't know how expensive it is. And like the times they are, I typically can't watch them anyway, so I just watch the highlights after. Chelsea fans are equivalent to Florida men. I love how people talk about Florida. I love it too. Premier League supporting LGBTQ, SMH. I think any organization supporting any cause, I never see it as truly supporting it. I think they do wherever the money draws them. So I think if BLM is the biggest thing at the moment, they will gladly do it. But if it's not making them money in some way or putting attention towards them, they won't care in the slightest about an issue. Sunderland don't fill the stadium. LOL, like 50% full, I'm sure. Yeah, especially during COVID, too. When Danny Alves came back to Barca, he was wearing flip-flops and eating a banana. That was hilarious. JD, what's up, buddy? They get maybe 25% filled now. Yeah, it's not much. The camera does a good job in the highlights to showing the people who are there, but you never see it go all the way back like it is in cup matches when it's like sold-out stadiums. Or when they get the playoffs and they ultimately lose the playoffs. You just got Team of the Week, Van Dijk. Let's go, baby. I'm telling you, bro. The grind is crazy. Yeah, and if you guys want to see my trading playlist, or I think it's in the trading playlist too, but the newest video on our channel today, how to grind League SBCs. We show you how I do my grind. and it is probably my favorite thing I've ever done in FIFA. It tops the silver center back method, tops any other trading tip I've ever done. It tops any other promo or history of anything I've done in FIFA. This is the most fun I think I've ever had. Yeah, I saw the dude who made 100 mil off that investment. That was crazy. I'm sorry if I'm missing comments, guys. My chat is like bouncing weirdly, so not everything's popping up, or it's popping up out of order. Out of a mixed players pack, check your Discord. And like, look at my coin total. We now have more coins, and we've opened like at least 25 packs this stream than we started with. All doing from League SBCs and selling stuff on that we've packed and have not yet gotten rid of. Jeez. Wait, he is in bronze packs. Yeah, that guy is in bronze packs. What, 1 second. I'm looking at the wrong thing, aren't I? Which one is he? Wait. I look like an idiot. BOTH. Does he not have any bronze cards on the market? Oh, there we go. Okay, so he's a rare gold. Or rare bronze. Any good silvers to bid on right now for coins? Currently have no access to the web app, so can't do lib properly. You can still do lib, just not as properly. I'd still recommend that as the way. Lib. Minimum price 200, max price 250, minimum buy now 500 coins. If you want to do specific teams, might be even better, but don't sleep on the fact that most people don't search these cards, so most people never outbid you. Someone's getting banned. Sucks to be them. The misclicks are the worst if that was a misclick. Yeah, I'm a dummy. You can call me a dummy all you want. I am. Bought those disco lights for UCL nights and haven't used them since. What? Both is his name, right? B-O-T-H. What's his nationality? Oh, there we go. Never mind. Can search here. Nope, don't have him. I've done that before. I had them in a concept for an SBC, and I bought them instead of buying it. Did it 3 times in the same day, 30K down the drain. Yeah, it sucks. Especially when you misclick on, like, mobile. That's when it really hits you. That is still having a bidding war. That was at, like, 380. Jeez. Alright, let's keep doing packs, man. We kind of stopped doing packs there for a bit. I don't know what we were doing. We kind of were just chilling. Vibing. Could I best spit out of that team again? Or, I think we moved him up, didn't we? Well, we're going to use him again anyway, so let's bid on him again. The strongest. Club the strongest. How do you come up with that name? How do they let that through? Southern Park on a CL night is the most intensive, loud, and aggressive atmosphere in world football. I've watched teams like Prime Barca crumble under the aggression. I really want to... In the United States, they have like expedition games, or they'll do like little cups in the off season, where they used to have like Real Madrid when they were more in their prime come play in like Chicago, and like a bunch of Americans could come watch their favorite footballer play in a NFL football stadium or something, or like a baseball diamond. I always thought that was cool. I wonder if they still do that. It's 7:30 at night. What? Dude, how long have I been streaming? Almost 4 hours. Jeez. It's exhausted making coins and opening packs. Dang, man. I was going to go work out. I still want to. Question is, when do I take my pre-workout, though? I feel like I need food. Should I make some food real quick before? Make some food, keep streaming. That way I'm fueled, and then in like an hour, when half y'all UK babies are sleeping. $100 push-ups, go. I would gladly do 100 push-ups right now. But I want to save all my energy for bench press when I get down there. Do a cooking stream? Dude, you know what? Got a pretty nice kitchen. Used to do cooking streams and stuff in the past. Chef Mumbo, baby. Look, if you look through old videos, I challenge anyone here to do this. If you guys enjoy this community, you could like enjoy me or think the streams are cool and all, or useful, helpful. That's one thing. If you like this community of people here, want to see what our communities used to look like if we played Call of Duty, played Overwatch, if we did vlogs or just random stuff, go watch some of that stuff and look at some of the comments. you'll see some new names. You'll see some returning names. You'll see some random names. I have a video where, I don't know if it was recent or not. No, I think it was. The other day I had, what was her name? It was a trading tip video, and Lana Rhodes commented on it and said, "Love the video." I said, "Thanks. Want to collab in the next one?" I'm still waiting for a response, but you might see a collab soon. A trading collab. Bum, bum, bum. No, not the actual Lana Rhodes. It was a troll account, but it was so funny. No, but like there's some people like you'll see them come in here occasionally. You'll see people who will come and chat and be like, "Yo, Mumbo, do you remember me?" And they'll be like, "Dude, I used to watch you play Call of Duty 5.5 years ago. My name was this. I now go by this username." And we'll literally just be like, "Yo, dude, I remember. You used to come to every single Call of Duty zombie stream. We'd get to around 100 rounds in my dorm room. We'd stay up till like 3 in the morning." Steven, that's the joke. It would be a cooking stream. Steven. Yes, Steven. Yes, Steven. Yes, Steven. Yes, Steven. It would be a cooking stream, sir. Don't get it twisted. They've never seen a Celtic game in CL? Oh, well, you clearly go YouTube Celtic versus Barca CL anthem. Why not a different collab? Completely random thought. This is my grandma. This is the one that just passed away. But like the crazy thing is, and this is the first like, I don't want to say like close relative that I've had that's passed away. But like a person in my life that's probably been one of the closest people to me, pass away. And the weirdest thing about it, I don't know if you guys feel this way too, if you've lost people you love, but the weirdest thing about it is I vividly remember stuff about them and things that we did together even like a week ago, or like week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. And it's so like fresh in my mind that the idea that they're no longer here doesn't exist. So it's like you think of that memory and you're like, oh, that's cool, I should call them up. Or, oh, that's cool. Like we used to go to church every Sunday and then get coffee afterwards. And it is one of my favorite things I've ever done in my life, is just have that quality time with my sister and my grandma. And I still think about that. I'm like, wow, that was so not long ago that happened. And then I look back and it's like, that was 2.5, almost 3 years ago now, because that was before COVID. It just blows my mind, one, how quick time passes, but two, like how some memories are just like ingrained. And if you guys have family members that you love or spend time with, like it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, grandparents, they pass away, they're older, it's more common than others, but like you truly never know when the last time you're going to see someone is. So make the most of it. And like one of the things in my head that I'm not upset with, but it's like, it's one of those things you think about is like, I think about all the times that I've grinded League SBCs or trading on my phone on the companion app when I wasn't home. How many times I might do that with family, with like my parents or like my sister around, I'm spamming bronze packs. Like how many memories am I missing out on that if they passed away, I could look back on and say, oh, if I wasn't grinding the BPM and bronze upgrade packs on my phone, I could have like had more moments with them. And you'll never know. But I think that's where balance comes in. Like obviously don't just cold turkey, never use a web app again, but it's like truly appreciate those in your life and the time you spend with them, because you don't know how long it is. So if you guys are going through that currently, or you have elderly members of your family or people you don't see that often, spend time with them, love them. It's one of those things where, like, my sister and I were doing the math since we moved out. You go from seeing your parents every single day, where it's not that big of a deal, to now you're lucky if you see them once a week or a couple times a month. Think about that for the rest of your life now. If you only see them once a month, you go from seeing them almost 365 days a year to now maybe 12 times a year tops. That ultimately changes how many times you see them throughout the rest of your life. And it, like, puts more meaning on that time you spend with them, and you want it to be the most of that time. Like, if my family wanted me to make cookies with them and I was at home, I'd be like, that sounds like a waste of time. But, like, I'm going to be going over there tomorrow and making cookies with them, and I'm probably the most excited I've been all week to do something like that. I would have never said that in the past. It would have been something where would have just completely gone over my head, or wouldn't have even, like, thought was something you could appreciate. So, as someone currently going through that now and understanding that now, I wish I knew that earlier. So I hope if any of you are younger or have family, not only, like, learn from that, but also when it happens to you, learn from what happens to you and appreciate it more. I think, like, when people close to you die, it makes you almost love better, because you realize that, like, especially grief, like, I was a mess when I first found out what happened to my grandma. But, like, a weird thing that happened with that was, like, I was able to grieve very quickly. But one of the hard things with grief is essentially love with no place to go. So my grief was, like, all the love I wanted to give my grandma, and I just couldn't. But you can then put that love onto other people. You can put that to family. You can put that to friends. You can put that to your community. Like, finding those ways that you can ultimately show yourself to them is beautiful. And, like, I hope you guys feel you're living a life where you're doing that for other people. Because, like, for my grandma, and my whole family will get up next weekend at the service and say different things about her. But, like, one of the most beautiful things about my grandma was she lived her life like a servant, and she was one of the most happiest people I've ever met. She, anytime family would come over, would not sit down until everyone had a plate of food, had a drink, had anything they needed, someone to talk to. It was one of those things where she put everyone's needs before hers. But it wasn't something where she, like, didn't care for herself. She was always cared for herself, but she realized the role she could play in people's life was pivotal, and the effect that she had on those around her, like, everyone she met loved her just because the way she cared so deeply about them. And it, like, makes me kind of look at the people in my life. It's like, wow, I feel like I care deeply for them, but do they even know that? Do they truly know that? And, like, if they don't, how can you get them to know that? I'm still trying to learn that, because, like, for me, expressing my emotions, like gratitude or love, can be, like, very easy to you guys, where it's like, yo, I love and appreciate you guys for coming in the stream, love and appreciate you guys for hanging out, like, giving me the time of day. That stuff easy. I don't know what your guys' faces look like, but, like, when you have family like that you live with or you see every day, do you have more fights or you have ups and downs? There's a lot more ego tied to it and a lot more pride tied to it, where it's like, you don't say I love you, I feel like, as much, or it kind of gets taken for granted until it's gone. Christ, like, that's exactly how I put it. My uncle texted us and wanted us to come up with, like, things to say about her, and I said she lived a life that if you talk to her church, you want a definition of what being a Christian meant. It wasn't how many church services she went to. It wasn't how little she sinned. It wasn't how good of a person she was. It was she ultimately led a life that was as Christ-centered as possible and Christ-like as possible. Literally took herself from a position that could have been very high in society, very smart woman, very motivated, but took that energy instead and presented herself as someone who was lower, servant, and put the needs of everyone else before hers. And I've never seen a person so happy as her. But also on top of that, I've never seen people so grateful around someone before. Like she would do when she retired. I was reading through the obituary the other day. When she retired in 2001, that was what, 20 years ago? The past 20 years, well, let's say past 17 years, because COVID and her stroke and everything, and cancer. Besides that, the past 17 years, she would do nonstop things for the community where she lived. And whether it's garage sales, bowling, golfing, going out to lunch, talking to people, asking how their day is, babysitting, watching kids. Like, she did anything that people wanted and didn't even think about it. Like, imagine being retired and having anything that you could do in the world all the time and ultimately giving your time to everyone else. It was just so beautiful. Bro, it's very easy to waste decades playing FIFA. I've already done it. Been playing FIFA since the late 90s when I was a child. Every year today. See, I disagree. So I think there's levels to it. I think anything you do in life can be a waste of time if it doesn't have purpose. What is your purpose? So for me, my purpose when I do this is to hopefully provide content and a community for people to feel welcome in and that they can connect with me. And like over the years, that's looked different in different games, different streams, different videos. The content has always changed, but the focus on the community has always stayed the same. I want this to be a place where if you ever feel alone or feel like you feel misunderstood or no one's there for you, you have this loving community that ultimately is here for you at the end of the day. Whether that's someone who can text you, call you, FaceTime you, talk to you in the stream comments, Discord, whatever that may be. Ultimately, it's people who get to know each other and ultimately care for each other. And I see that through FIFA, where it's like I could sit in my room for hours, play FIFA, not talk to a soul, maybe listen to music, not be in a party chat, not do anything. And ultimately, I'm just like enjoying the sport, enjoying FIFA, but ultimately it feels like a waste of time. But now it's like changed, and it's so hard to explain because it's not even a money thing. It's like if you would have asked me when I was a kid, I wanted to be a YouTuber. I like making YouTube videos. I like watching people make YouTube videos. Then at a point in college, I wanted to become a YouTuber for money, where it was like I didn't want to work a 9-to-5 job. I would love the ability to even be able just to pay rent in a month off of like FIFA streams or streaming in general. Then it became a thing where it's like we've built such a loving and strong community where it's like I don't even want to do streaming full time or like content creation full time because money. I want to do it because that means like more time I can spend on trying to grow this community and get more people together in different ways. And if that can happen, sweet. But like also too, I think the thing that everyone needs to realize is that mindset can also get very dangerous. If you always look at it from the perspective, I want, and don't appreciate what you have in the moment, you could miss a lot of potential of what you could do. And I see like this right now. Now we have 11 people because we're about to end the stream. It's getting late, so a lot of people are going to bed. But consistently throughout the stream today, we've had 30 plus people, 40 plus people. And I've been averaging for probably the last month a little about that, but like before that it was like 5 viewers most at any point, or maybe 10. Like the streams have consistently grown, the community's consistently grown, but I feel like we've kind of adjusted with it and like got to know you guys more and like chilling with you guys and hung out with you guys. It's never been a thing of like looking to the future where it's like I can't wait till there's thousands of you in here so I can use you for money. It's been a thing where it's like, holy cow, I want to read every comment. If I miss a comment, I feel bad. But no, like I truly do appreciate you guys, and it's crazy because it's like I'm sitting here playing FIFA, and I know most of you watching aren't even typing in chat. Most of you watching aren't even typing in chat, but like I know the way I am when I watch streams. I will never really comment in a stream. They will never know that I'm watching or enjoying their content. But like the thing that makes me smile is thinking that someone's playing FIFA while they're watching me, because that's literally exactly what I do to other people. Where it's like, I'll be playing FIFA, I'll look over, they'll make a comment like that, and I'll laugh because I'm thinking to myself, that's literally what I do. But like to see that in like even today's video, that video we recorded yesterday and uploaded today where we grind League SBCs. I've packed crap. I've maybe packed a couple walkouts, made some coins. Sweet. But seeing people pack Van Dyke, people packing some big boys, informs, special cards, all from doing like these methods is like cool to see. I'm playing FIFA, hell yeah. I hear you, mate, and you can do that with your channel. My only purpose playing FIFA was winning games, and it's a waste of time for me anyways. I accept it. But like, this is a perfect thing. Doing League SBC grind, I don't see this as just a way to make coins or make packs. This is a community thing. Us as a community are doing this and having fun and connecting through it. So it's like, this wouldn't be fun to me if it was just me doing it. What would be the point? Like, consistently having us all compete to see who can get the best pack pulls, who can do it the cheapest, who can make the most coins. All that's super fun. Thank you, Fred. Appreciate it, buddy. That has changed how I think about stuff. It really does, man. I don't know which one specifically you heard there, but HG, have a good night, buddy. Like, something I've noticed, and maybe you guys can relate to this. The thing I struggle with the most, and it's something I even struggle with now really bad. I very much am someone who's like addicted to social media or has to be doing something at every point in time. I cannot just sit there and think. I have to be like listening to music. I have to be listening to a podcast. I have to have other people entertaining me or me keeping myself busy, because for the longest time, like, being alone with my thoughts was a scary thing. But like, the older I get, the more I realize if you don't give yourself that time to just think, sit there, reflect, you miss out on understanding yourself. And ultimately, that's one of the most important things in life, is understanding, one, your flaws, understanding how you may be able to improve those. But on top of that, like, also understanding, like, what do you bring to this world? What makes you special? What makes you be able to be like a light in someone's day? And if you can't think of anything, or no one's ever told you something, it's like, how could you be that for someone else? And like, it's so easy to get in the mindset of like looking at social media and be like, oh, this person has that, I'll never get that, or I wish I had that, and not realize like you have the power to affect so many people's lives. And I think with my grandma passing, it's just made it more and more clear to me. It's like, I just want to find ways to invest more in people's life. And even though it's uncomfortable, even though it like feels awkward, like getting deep with people, like there's people I'll get deep with, but just like ultimately being more vulnerable, I think is a good thing. Because even if it's like hard for me to say something out loud, even if I say something and one of you can relate to it and it makes you feel even the slightest bit better, that makes me feel good. JD, what's up, buddy? YouTube on phone, foot on console. Amen, brother. SBC grind is new to me. I don't even know what an SBC was until 2 months ago. Loving the grind. It was one of the things. So I found SBCs through Nepenthes and through Nick 28T. So the way I kind of got involved in this was, I remember I was bidding on Prem cards in like FIFA 15 or something. I don't even know why I was doing it. And I had a trading channel in high school that was like FIFA related. I show it from time to time, but it's 8reidman8 if you want to look it up. 8 REIDMAN 8. If you look it up, you'll see old videos of me playing FIFA. And like, one of the weird things about that was like, I literally just randomly do these trading methods and like post it because I saw other people posting stuff and I thought it'd be cool. Had no idea what I was doing or like how it could potentially get out there or how you could market it, any of that stuff. But then in college, I was sitting there kind of like you guys were saying, playing a lot of FIFA, thinking to myself, I feel like I'm wasting my time. Then I started getting into like Twitch streams, and I saw Nick 28T start and do a charity stream. Around the time I had a buddy, I believe, have a family member get diagnosed with cancer, and he was doing a cancer charity stream. It was one of those things where it's like, oh wow, he's able to do something deeper than just FIFA. There's a community behind this. This is something that, like, not only do I want to be a part of, I want to try to find it myself. And then through that, I kind of like watch his content. I'm like, why isn't he playing the game? Like, when I was watching, he wasn't really playing the game. He was doing bronze packs and things like that. And I'm thinking to myself, what the hell is this dude doing? And then, like, I kind of listened to, like, the poor man road to glory, what that meant. And, like, not spending any money on the game and being able to, like, get a club from, like, nothing to a lot. And, like, I watched that and I'm like, oh, wow. I never understood that. I always was someone who would just do some trading on the side, get some coins, and get a pretty decent team. I always thought having an inform looked amazing. So, like, even if it was a crappy 75 inform, I'd buy that over, like, a good Prem player. Just because I thought it'd, like, look cool. But then, like, watching that, I'm like, oh, wow, this is something that you can actually grind. And I started, like, in my dorm room doing this while I was streaming Call of Duty. I would stream Call of Duty. Second I was done streaming Call of Duty, instead of streaming FIFA on Twitch or YouTube, I would literally just play FIFA in my room for hours. I'd grind these League SBCs. And I did it for 2 years. And I'm like, bro, I'm getting better and better at this. My understanding's getting better and better. I feel like there's ways I could do it that are different than other people that could actually help them. Then I was like, you know what? COVID happened. I was kind of at an all-time low. I was in my apartment in college. I'm like, you know what? I know I'm a Call of Duty based channel, but I can't even think the last time I had fun playing Call of Duty. I have fun all the time doing FIFA grinding. What if I just started making FIFA content, didn't tell anyone I was switching? Because, like, the thing for me was the recognition. I feel like I needed to get some sort of recognition for the amount of subs I had. So, like, because you'd hear it all the time in chat. Like, you'd have a channel and you'd be like, oh, you have almost 8,000 subs. Why do you only have 13 people watching you right now? I'd be like, crap, am I supposed to have more? And I would, like, want to stop streaming. But then I was like, you know what? If I'm passionate about this, if I can make videos, if I can do streams, and it's not even a chore to me, I enjoy doing it, and I feel weird if I'm not doing it, and I can do that every single day. If I upload or stream every single day and just start doing it, ultimately it's going to become that. And over time, people are going to leave if they don't want it, but the people who appreciate it will stay, and you'll, like, be able to merge your own community. And something, like, I urge you guys to do is, if you go to my channel and you look at my FIFA 21 Road to Glory and compare it to this one, and you look at how we started the FIFA 21 Road to Glory, I think when I recorded the first live episode of the RTG, we maybe had 2 comments on the whole live stream, from start to finish. I was just talking out loud, kind of like back in the day, before I even had a YouTube channel, like thinking about, like, oh, how would you commentate over a video? I was just kind of like talking, hoping people would show up. And then slowly, opportunities came. SBCs came out. We made videos on things. Some popped off. Some people found it useful. Some people liked the grind we were doing. Some people were confused, so I would explain it. It became a thing where, like, slowly people would learn the methods, but they'd meet the people here and they'd stay for the people. And, like, that was just the coolest thing in the world. Like, I don't give a crap if you like the lib SBC. You might hate lib SBC, or you might hate SBCs in general. You might just play FIFA games. But if you found someone in here you love chilling with, or, like, you come in here and say hi, I appreciate that. And, like, things like that are just what makes FIFA fun for me. On top of the love for the sport and the players and everything. It's the community. It's the constantly something new to do or something new to try out. New cards, new SBCs. Same concepts, but new application. Like, same concept for investing. New SBCs to invest in. New SBCs to make videos on. New trading tips to make videos on. Like, all that stuff. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hello, mate. Sorry to interrupt. No, you're good, buddy. How you doing, man? BPM grind is the long game and best way to have stack club and never ending packs. Bro, when I tell you, I used to, in FIFA 20, FIFA 21, I opened a lot of bronze packs. Don't get me wrong. FIFA 20, there would be some times where I'd go home for the weekend, and I would 5 hours a day minimum be spamming bronze packs and doing upgrades, doing League SBCs. And it was the most fun ever. I actually don't play much FIFA now. After school, I just spend a lot of time watching football or playing football. It's so crazy how I found Mumbo. I was watching a streamer I never watched, and then they rated Mumbo. It was like a 1 in 1,000 chance. Bro, the random ways people have like found this community, it's hilarious. I remember back in the day, back when like streamers would do like follow for follow or sub for sub. I remember I think on Twitter, and she's one of my mods. Her name's Vanity. She's in here occasionally, but she's busy with life. But she's been here for 6 years now. 6 freaking years. And she first originally like found the community through me sending her a DM, not knowing who she was like, hey, like, do you like Call of Duty? Would you want to check out this channel? It was like one of those automated DMs that is literally the most scummiest thing in the world. That it, like, if I look back, would I ever started it if I had no knowledge? Probably not. But like looking back, it's like, oh, I absolutely love that I did that, because if I didn't do that, I would have never met Vanity. If I would have never met Vanity, Vanity and I would have never became super close friends. She would have never became a part of this community. Like, all the dominoes that happened past that would have never happened. Dude, I need to learn how to do 2 things at once. I literally have no clue when I talk what I'm doing in game. I must look like an idiot. I'm putting just a random players in a live SBC at 74 because I'm not thinking straight. We went low to high. That's what we did. I was like, where are all my silvers? Yes, small chance, Pastor. Your hard work and commitment will pay off. Do what you're passionate about. Oh, I already see day by day, week by week, month by month, this community growing, and it just makes me so happy. Like, my ultimate goal is I want to get 1,000+ people in Discord, and right now I think we're on 635 today. And like, the cool thing about Discord I never really realized, like, if you turn on the notifications for the stream channel or the video channel, you can get like actual notifications when I go live. I at everyone, and if they want to get the notification, they set them on, and people are able to like know I'm live if YouTube notifications fail. But like, one thing I noticed is the more people you get there, the more notifications it goes to. So it's like, if we got 1,000+ people and then did a stream or did a video and we said, hey, watch this, and every person watched it, that'd be 1,000 views like instantly. It's just crazy. 1,000 different people watch that. And like, typically like with watch time is as long as the video for average watch time if they watch it to the end. So if I have like a 3 to 5 minute video, typical average watch time is like 2 to 3 minutes, because it's like half the video. At some point they got what they needed, they left, or like it wasn't theirs and they left right away, or they watched the whole video and they made it to the end. Average is about like halfway. But like today, I like tracked the views off the notification that we sent for the video today. I was 37 minutes long. The average view duration in the first 10 minutes of the video was 10 minutes, which meant almost every single person who clicked on the video watched the whole video up until at least that point. It was just freaking crazy. Dude, I feel like I just missed a bunch of comments. I don't know how that happened. I don't even have Twitch, so I have no idea how I find him on YouTube. I think I searched for SBC content and led me here. Well, I'm glad you got here, buddy. Have you found the MLS upgrade pack to be worth it? Seems expensive. I'll link my grind, !grind in chat. I start with lib, and I build everything off of lib. If I need to buy a couple players, I'll buy a couple players. But I essentially... You're catching me on the tail end of the grind because we're about to end the stream soon. But we've probably... I think we started on 3,420,000 coins today. And we've opened at least 30 packs. Most of them bigger ones, some of them 2-player packs, things like that. But we've probably ran through the lib at least 3 to 5 times on stream, or different league SBCs 3 to 5 times. But off stream, we were doing it quite a bit. Like, I'll be honest, console kind of limits you on how you can grind it. reading comments and constantly switching what you're doing changes the grind. But if I'm off stream just doing this method, I can make the lib SBC, 2 of them, in like 20 minutes and still make coins off of it. I just mass bid, store and club, sell some duplicates, get that first team done, submit it, second team done, submit it, the 2 top ones I mean. Then I go to the one team, see if I have enough from the one team. If not, we buy the rest out. Boom, done. Get all the random ones from a different team. And the first one, completed. Get all the golds that we still have left over, put in there, sell the rest of the duplicates on, or sell the rest that we don't need. Do that over and over. It's just such a cool process. Am I based in EU? I'm in the United States, buddy. Oh, you're talking to Pastor. I'm England, so I'm quite lucky with chances I can get. I'm starting my coaching courses in a year. The next prep, you will remember me. Hey, bro, Pastor. Best of luck to you, brother. Put your team in Discord? All right, sweet. You know what? I haven't played a game in a while. I kind of want to see how my team plays. So, do we try to qualify? Screw it. We'll do a qualify. I don't even care if we qualify or not. I'm not even playing anymore. Or you know what? We'll do Div Rivals. Do a Div Rivals game. So, we're going to try this team out. We have 1 new addition. I think it's just the Di Natale that's new. We've played with Draxler. Dude, it's literally been so long since I've actively been playing games. I could not tell you how we've been playing. I think we did 4-2 and 2-2. How do we want this? Okay, I want Friday CDM, Draxler. You know what? We're going to mix this up. We're going to have Draxler wide. I'm going to have Benzema as a cam. I'm going to have Di Natale finessing from the left side. I'm going to have Puskas finessing from the right side. We're going to see how many finesse goals we can get. And then Benzema from the top of the box. Sound like a plan? Yeah, I'll check your team. Ronaldo, Son, Salah, Goretzka, Fred, Foden, Davies, Uppa, Trapp, Klosterman, Walker. That's the sweatiest and coolest thing I've seen. GG. That looks nice. Hello, Mr. Mumbo. I packed Cancelo. What is the best time to sell? He doesn't fit my team. I'm not good with the best time to sell gold players. How much does he cost right now? He's not fodder, is he? He has value to him. I would assume sooner than later this weekend. I don't know. How many coins are you spending when mass bidding? So the main thing with the method is you get what you put into it. The more you put in, the more you get back. And what I mean by that is we're able to essentially any pack we open, get a duplicate gold or get a duplicate silver that we can put into something else. If you have a Baron club and you're just starting that, it's going to take you a little bit to get there. So if you're bidding on lib cards, you might bid on like 50 before you start getting a duplicate. For me, I bid on like 3 lib cards and they're all duplicates. So for me, like almost every card I bid on at a certain point, I sell on, double my coins or make a couple hundred on, boom, good to go, continue to invest. For you, you might have to sit there with defenders, bid on them, store them, sell duplicates, midfielders, attackers, and kind of go position by position or area by area. But yeah, once you kind of get that down, everything else after that is just free fall. You start getting a bunch of tradable and untradeable golds that can be used in League SBCs. You start building up your clubs from those as you're grinding the lib. Once you start getting duplicates, you see if you can get other teams done. You notice that you can get the top 2 Prem teams done. You can get the top 2 Serie A teams done. You can get the top 2 Bundesliga teams done. League 1 teams done. And you're starting to get a bunch of packs, they're tradable or untradeable, that you can then start selling on or using in other SBCs. And then you slowly get more and more stuff. And it slowly gets easier and easier. The game feels really weird. I feel so out of touch. It feels super fast. Why is it so responsive? Oh gosh. Was that Draxler who made that pass at the top of the box who was clunky? Who ran a little slow? I hope that's him and not Di Natale. Fixie, it's up to you, buddy. Again, if you can get to it in time, what I would say is if you're going to be cutting it close, maybe hold on to all your coins until you guaranteed have enough to do it. Because the worst thing in the world would be getting all like the top teams done, or like getting most of the teams done and you have one expensive left and you don't get the SBC done in time because you don't have the coins and you wasted all the coins in there. So just make sure if you're gonna do the SBC that you can complete it. I've lost all ability to play FIFA. What's the meta right now? What? Nah, bro. Wait, why does everyone feel faster than before? Please don't tell me you can just pace by people now. I don't want to just run at back lines. I like passing up. Does the game always play this fast nowadays, or is this like just a sped up game? Because I know some games it feels like everything's fast, some games it feels like everything's slow. But this truly feels so weird. What was that? You took like a year to shoot it. Oh, Di Natale. What you gonna do? There we go. Is this last gen? It's last gen for now. Next week by this time, we should have our PS5. Carlos, the dude with the badge next to his name, meaning he's a member. He gets the emotes in chat too. If you guys want to become a member, the link's at the top of the chat. It's also in the description. You guys get emotes and badge kind of like Twitch. I made a deal with you guys kind of as a joke. I meant it at the time, but I didn't think people were going to do it. I said, hey, I have a deal with my friends. Anyone who can snipe me a PS5, I will buy for $100 over market price. So you buy it, I'll pay for shipping, pay for whatever it costs to get you to send it to me. You make $100 profit on top of it. And I said that is kind of like a joke because I didn't think people would. And he messaged me. He's like, yo, Mumbo, I can get you a PS5. And he got me a PS5. So he just sent it to me today. I paid him. We got it all worked out. I'm super excited. It should be coming. I don't know if it'll get here early next week or later, but we should have a PS5, dudes. I'm so excited. All right, now we're getting in the rhythm. This dude doesn't have a chance anymore. Now I got the feel for the game. Yeah, sorry, dude. Played up the sideline, I dare you. That's a mistake. You're going to get countered. You're going to get countered, son. Dang it. No, I'm going to get countered. That could have been bad. All right, you know what time it is, boys. If you've never been here before for a game, it's the second half sub of the lifetime. You might question it, but by the end of the game, you will understand. All right? Don't question why I'm doing this. Question why you're not doing it. Left striker, gone. No longer here. Thiago Silva comes in. Pacey, striker on the right side, who's good at dribbling, can shoot, and change speeds. All you need. Watch how this plays. Wins balls at the front of the line, as a defender does. He's able to pass really well. He's able to hold the ball well. And he gets everyone open. Dude, what did I just say? What did I just say? Oh, Thiago Silva, get that assist, baby. What did I just say? Let's go. Get embarrassed, son. Now we need to get Thiago Silva's goal. This is where it gets a little harder. So we do the opposite now. We pull a defender for Thiago Silva to get in. Oh, continue that run, mate. You got the pace. Oh! Thought I had it there for a sec. If you would have hit a volley upper 90. Oh, no. Here comes the switch of momentum. I feel it. Oh! Oh! Let's go! Yo, finessed it off the goalkeeper's hands. Let's go. Dude, nothing makes me happier. Nothing makes me happier than this. I get no... Like, this is better than any league SBC. Scored with Thiago Silva. And remember, this game started 1-0. Look at this. He doesn't even want to watch it. Oh, gosh. What started as a joke by putting Thiago Silva up top turned into literally the best decision. Offsides. I'll take it. Wait, did Marquinhos not even get a card there? Wait. I just stopped the goal scored opportunity. I didn't even get a card. What was paying their ass? Watch this. Watch this finesse. Oh, dang it. Wrong spot. If you time it perfectly from that, like, corner of the box, you get the goalkeeper every time. All right, we need to get Thiago his second goal. Thiago Silva's my club legend card. We're going to get every version of him possible. Roy or Robbie? Good shot. All right, we play legit now. Give them a little hope, a little inspiration. Now we play FIFA the way FIFA's meant to be played. Yo. Why did that almost work? Oh, look at that skill move on Thiago Silva. 5-star skiller, if I've ever seen one. GG. All right, I kind of want to play another one. Let's do another one, and then we'll probably end the stream. That was fun. Before we bring out Thiago Silva now, I think I have a feel of how the game will go, so I should play better in the first half. Every time I see you say pastor in chat, I literally thought the first time you were calling me a pastor. I completely forgot that Pastor Fred changed his name from his old one. So he said, I hope so, Pastor. Or when you said, like, sounds good, Pastor, or something, I literally thought you were talking to me. I'm like, what is going on? I was like, I'm honored. Buen partido, compa. Tras en tipazo, hice lo que pude. I just got called some sort of name for passing around the back, I'm assuming. All right. Let's get this dub. I didn't even see what his team was. Imagine that. He has a Fekir too. I didn't realize Fekir was a silver card. I was looking for his gold. I'm like, where is he? Wait, unless he has... I'm an idiot. He has a brother or something. I packed him in a silver pack. And save. Wait, that is his brother? I don't know what to believe now. Oh, I almost drew that PK. That was close. You got lucky. Ain't no way he's faster than Theo. Nah, bro. Oh, we've been live for 4.5 hours. Yeah, this is our longest stream we've done in a while. Oh, I thought I timed that perfectly. No. All right, no more over the top balls. We're playing IRL football now. Slowly take him out by dribbling and passing. Break him apart. Masterclass right here. Watch how we play this. No! How? 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 It was an open goal. Triangle passing, baby. Back to basics. So when you have loads of coins built up, do you eventually spend them? I've been doing League SBCs right now, and we've been doing quite a few and just making them for profit. So our coin total just kept going up. I kind of just have it as content. So one, you guys can see that I actually have coins. That helps with like views and validity with trading. Because if I had like 1,000 coins on there, people wouldn't see me as a trader. So it's kind of like as a respect thing. Same with the transfer profit in the bottom left. We're trying to get those two as high as possible or get higher over time. But then too, like my team's good enough, untradeable or what we already have or bought, where I really don't need to make crazy upgrades. I'd rather just use the coins for content or wait for an opportunity like a Thiago Silva. Dude, I said that as a joke that I was going to put on a masterclass, but that was literally one-touch football perfectly up the field to that ball. It be your own player. Ferrari was the only person who could take me out right there. $12v10 this game. Don't know who to trust anymore. Beautiful football once again. How does that go in, but the other one doesn't? Explain to me, EA, how that goes in. Curly 3:25 a.m. but couldn't resist watching the stream. Hey, bro. Welcome. What is going on? What was that pass? Dude, I don't know what's happening. The easiest things in the world become hard, and the hardest things in the world become easy. That's all I can say. Not to like toot my own horn, because I don't play gameplay that often, but like, if you would have seen me play FIFA at the start of FIFA 21 versus now, I feel like I'm a lot better at the game now, and that's solely based on chat roasting me enough to get better at the game, to where like they would coach me. And then we had one of our mods, Kage. He's in uni right now, so he's been pretty busy. But like, he used to send me videos and like do tutorials on how to actually play the meta. Yeah, Kage teach me how to be toxic. Oh, that was close. That was close. What should I watch tonight? Anime or movie? Get in, mate. Get in, Tommy! Let's go! They're dribbling a few minutes ago. Taking the piss a little, but yeah. See, I don't know how to do skill moves. I just, like, do that close touching around a person. So, like, any skill move I do, I'll mess up. But give me the ball and just dribble next to them. I'll do decent well. Gotta love leg and being toxic. Don't do too much touchy around someone. Hey, listen. I gotta play another game, man. You gotta play till you lose, right? Dude, I had that. I know without a doubt he would have scored that upper 90 if I would have just took the shot. But there was something being up 3-0 that just made me want to play that slot ball and just make him cry. Are we Div 3 now? I think we just moved up divisions. Don't mind if I do. It's weird. I hate gameplay. Then I take a break from gameplay, and then I love it. Wait, did Castro get his account banned? Then he packed R9 on a new account. You still live? Yeah, bro. We started playing some games and we won. We've not lost yet. And we moved up a division. Does anyone use 4-2-2? 2. I've only done the 4-2-2 second version. I'm too afraid to try any new position. He got it back in like 24 hours, though. He got banned for buying reds, even though it was an EA mistake. I'm after losing both of my qualification games, being a lag. Yeah, it's really laggy right now. So this game, I'm going to use this as a test game. I'm going to work on my passing. Something as a center back that I always love to do, IRL, is I loved having someone play a ball to me doing an outside of the foot bend pass to a either running up outside back or that winger. You saw me do it in the middle of the pitch last game. I'm going to see if I can do it again here. So essentially what I'm going to do, I can't do it right now. But the goal would be to get team opened up. So I send right back out, play passes, play it like a midfielder, get a center back in a position like that to play some sort of ball like that down the line into open space. When it becomes available. I probably just conceded. Yep. All right. Sweet. That's fine. Start 1-0 down. Still win. Dude, goalkeepers seem insane right now. The saves they've been making. Both sides, me and him, in past games. Oh, what was that? Okay, give him a little bit more of a lead. That's fine. Dago Silva will score 2 goals anyway, so... I didn't play that ball, but okay. This is what happens when you move up divisions. You just get your stuff pushed in. What trading do you suggest right now? ! Trading in chat, and you'll get my trading playlist, bud. We have a video today for League SBCs. It is trading as well. I'd recommend that. It's with Libs. Oh, I want him to do that one time. Oh, if he would have hit that one time, that would have been beautiful. Get to the middle. You idiot. Show to the middle, sir. No wonder Vinicius was super expensive. They did something with pace. Everyone's pace merchant right now. What was that pass? Dude, I feel like I'm using Roblox characters. Oh, Joe Gomez got a yellow. Let's take advantage of that. All right, Di Natale's injured, so Dario Silva will come on. Not yet, though. We'll have him play injured for a little bit. Oh! That was a really smart ball. Is that a new like corner kick play? That was insane. Dribble in front of your own goal, switch fields. I could have took another touch. Dang it. Oh, good balls. Never mind. That came out wrong. Good passes, I meant. See you, bud. Have a good night. That was a sick goal. That had no space whatsoever. All right. It's done. Assist and goal is what I'm expecting out of him. Not what I wanted. Rip. Oh, good play. Oh, get it out! No, anywhere but there. Let's go. Oh, that could have been bad. No, you're supposed to turn back. You knew that ball was coming. Dude! Dude, Dago's feeling really good. He is literally feeling really good right now. Like, no cap. Oh. Like, for some reason, he has God turning currently. What was that pass? We were just about to get out the field. Come on. Hat trick. I'm not using Dago, but Mumbo scored more with him than I am with Cole, even though I'm way better player than Mumbo. Dude, I'm telling you, Dago Silva is a left striker, is the most broken thing in this game. I'm so glad what started as a joke can actually work now. Oh, he was all the way back. I was like, where was Dago Silva? He was playing as a striker. Oh, come on, come on. He has it. He wants it. we go. Give him a goal. Gets the ball further up the field for me. Oh, come on. Oh wait, he actually has a chance now. Wait. Wait. No. That could have been bad. All right, dudes, I'm going to end it there, though. I'm actually going to go work out. Thank you for chilling. 3 wins, no losses, 5 goals for Thiago Silva total. Right? I think that's a good day. Can we see one of these beauties? He's wrestling through. All right, good night, y'all. Thank you so much. God bless.